go live. We're live
Hey
on my
everyone,
end.
I'm Vixen VTuber. I'm a Christmas themed VTuber. You can hear me as the voice of Gangle, an amazing digital circus. And I'm a deer.
Hey everybody, I'm Jello. I wish you were dead.
What? No, you can't be saying that right now.
Hey everyone, I'm Jello. I've given a lot of money to charity, and I also wish you were dead.
That's true, but now the pendulum is swinging too far in the other way, laying it on a little thick.
We're golf. We're golf. Hi, chat.
You can join us if you want. I don't care. Lobby type? No. Password. They'll never know the password.
The password is with friends.
Here, let me try. I'll invite Vixen, and then let's see if I can change the lobby type after that.
Oh, I've been invited. Oh shit, I missed the thing.
What am I gonna do? I pulled a streamer gaff the other day because I was looking at the general view counter, and I thought I was looking at the current viewer counter, and I was like, wow, people are really interested in this game. It's got like 1,200 views, and it just keeps going up. Oh.
I'm in the lobby.
They've got
like carpet.
I'm in the lobby like carpet. They've got a lot of new balls.
Yeah, I customized my my Christmas ball.
Yeah, I had a ball.
Whoa, Skit's here. Skit, I haven't seen you in a million years. How you doing, gamer?
All right. Let's
also,
do
Nom Nom and Flare, thanks for resubscribing.
public. You have moments. You have seconds.
Mere moments. So I'm real bad at this game. Get hyped.
Why did they add a... Wait, Peaceful Pines. They added a new forest map? Why?
I need 2 of them or else I'll die.
I love that they were like, we've added a challenge mode. We've added challenging maps, and they only did it for 1 map, and they're like, never mind, we're making golf with your friends too. Very Overwatch of them. All right.
But it's already hard. They didn't have to make challenges.
Yeah. Let's just start as basic as we can, because it's been a while.
Yeah, let's get back into it.
We're pretty rusty.
If you block it, thank you for the bits.
Oh, did you beat Ancient? Don't know. Obviously I didn't.
No one has ever beaten Ancient in their lives.
Okay. Oh. The par was 2, and I wasn't up to it. We need to start over. Vixen. That's Vixen doing a little double tap just to even up the score with me.
Yeah, I don't want to make it too hard for you.
Love that y'all are live, but I'm sticking to being an avid VOD watcher for this one. Godspeed, gang. I love that you showed up to be like, me not interested in this.
I need to watch this shit later. Bye. Restart?
Uh-oh. This is not Hindi. This is not hit indie stars in time. You know what I'm saying?
This is not Hindi. In fact, we're streaming in English, I'll have you know.
This is not hit voice actor Hindi Coda.
Oh god, okay.
You really want to be a VOD watcher? You're missing all these Bindi Coda references.
Come on.
I need to be able to skip shit that's boring. Damn, dude.
Damn.
This is just a stream where we're hanging out. It's not a video game, so that's just being rude to us.
This whole stream is gonna be this. It's gonna be this energy the entire time. I'll tell you what.
I go to my friends' houses and I'm always like, God, I wish I could fast forward you guys to when you were funny. Look, it's exhausting pretending I want to listen to you all the time.
Sometimes you guys are just fucking boring.
Wake me up when the bits get good. I listen to it in 0.75. This map gets me every time. I always forget there's a gap there.
I always think that I don't need as much power as I do to get over the gap. Oh no, please. No. What? I was still on the green. Fuck you, game. How dare you? I deserve better than this. Oh shit.
Flair, you watch my VODs at ×2? Not even 1.5 ×2. That's rude.
Damn. Miss.
I don't even watch my own videos at ×2 speed when I'm editing them down.
Yeah, so step up your fucking game.
Oh.
Step up your watching me game.
Get binoculars. I watch them at 4/4 speed and muted.
I don't want to glean anything from this fucking VOD, and I better not.
People, you guys are very new age and young, and I don't get it. Why don't you age faster?
No.
People are always like, I watch everything. I've gotten the comment before. People be like, I like that you speak clearly and articulately, so that I can understand you even when I'm watching you at intense speeds. Some YouTubers I have to watch at normal speed, and that's annoying. I'm like, what are you doing? The kids these days are like, I need to be juice maxing. I need to be focusing on my juice boxes and my applesauce nonstop.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what little kids focus on.
What's the server name for folks that want to join? I'll be honest with you, gamer. I have no idea how it works.
You have to join before the game starts. Don't worry, there'll be a chance.
Don't worry about it.
I have an external extension that allows me to watch at 400 times, 400%, 4 times speed.
But it stops when the bit is good. And you don't want to know how often it slows down your streams. Not very often.
Damn.
I'm getting insult maxed right now.
What do you mean you have an extension that lets you watch at 16 times speed? In literally what scenario does that benefit you?
What are you gleaning from a 16 times speed video?
Do they make you sign up to websites watching the terms of agree to terms and services, but you have to watch a video now, and it's like, ugh, I'm not watching all this 16 times speed.
I mean, that would be pretty great, actually. Pretty good usage of that technology.
Why? That's a bandage for a wound that never needed to be opened, I think, in this hypothetical.
I don't even know how to get this game, honestly. It's on Steam.
You do have to pay for it. If you don't already own it, I'm going to be so real with you. It's not worth buying it to play with us right now. Unless it's like $3. Fuck.
Oh, I fucked it up so bad.
Is it cross-platform? Probably not. It barely works.
Cross-platform with what?
It barely works on one platform. Dude trying to play golf with your friends on a speak and spell. Alright. This is the rudest. Look what it did to me.
If it's not cross-platform with the leapfrog, I don't even want to talk to you.
Kids these days, they're like, I gotta learn a language super fast. I gotta watch Muzzy at times 32 speed. When I have to watch a mandatory training video, not to be a narc, but you should be watching that. I love imagining whoever designed this course being like, how do we spice up this one? It's a little boring. Does David still have that loose buzzsaw?
You just put that right on top of there. You were like, I like imagining, and my brain went dragons.
You know how UIUC makes you watch the same mandatory sexual assault awareness training videos? No, I did not have to do that one time.
I came out the womb already knowing about consent. Couldn't be me.
They cut my cord and I went, I respect women.
And they were like, aw, he's performative.
Then they chucked me out a window.
Yeah.
How far am I over par? I feel like, Your Honor, I feel like I should be under par, personally. Oh, wow. I
respect women so much.
We actually kind of crushed that. Okay, this one's got a bunch of false holes, so don't...
I hate when that happens on a Saturday night.
What does that even mean, Vixen?
You can infer what it means.
No, I understand the joke you're making, but describe to me the logistics of the situation.
They're false holes.
What do you mean?
You know.
So, when I was little, so you know that, I was about to say this, you know this spot. I don't know if this is a universal body feature or not. So you know your tailbone. Underneath my tailbone, there's kind of like a divot where like the bone ends and you can kind of press into the flesh a little bit. Press into the Flesh is my favorite metal band, incidentally. I used to think when I was a kid that like I knew that like men and women start from like the same sack of cells and they like grow different parts from there. So I was like, oh, the vagina, that must be like where the vagina goes. And that's like mine closed up because I'm
on the back.
Boy. Yeah, like on the back, like above the asshole. Like I thought that's where the vagina was. I didn't realize. And I'm talking when I was like 6. Like this is
right. Yeah.
I'm talking when I was like 23. This is a long time ago.
There we go. Finally, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, the tail-lessy. We all have it.
You know where it goes. Just came over from YouTube and I love your streams. Very chill and fun. Also love your VA work on Pulchra. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yay.
Yay.
Oh, gonna be close. Fuck.
Thank you for being a VOD watcher. Yeah.
Well, abandoned Jello. I assume that they came from Vixen's. That Vixen is co-streaming.
Yeah, I have a YouTube that they could have come from.
Do you think they fixed this map yet? This hole?
No.
No?
It literally is broken. It literally is not working right now.
You gotta love that golf with your friends is objectively not a very good game. Uh-oh. Okay.
They were like, literally, fuck you if you want us to fix this.
But buy our new one coming out in 2025. I can't believe I parred that, actually.
I fucked that up real bad.
All right. Continue. You gotta click continue.
I know. I was just moving my avatar so I'm not blocking the scores. I want everyone to know I have nothing to hide.
You could have said, you could have been like, oh, I won. All right. So here's, do the password. The password is,
The password is Lily is here.
Password is friend. How do you join this? Oh, hi, Lily.
Lily has joined.
Have I played Split Fiction? No. I believe that's the new game by the It Takes Two guy. So I bet it's like extremely fun if you mute the characters. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. If anyone would like to golf with us. The password is actually Kyoko, your dad loved you.
Kyoko! I can't wait for the second game. I'm so hyped.
Try hard not to be envious that you're playing a game I can't play. I mean, I'm sure you could play this. It's just, you know, like a waste of your money. All right, let's look. What does this cost right now on the Steam page?
Thank you for the hype train, my chat. I appreciate you. Mwah.
Okay. I can't see. Oh, it is $5. So
I made a map for this game, but didn't know the connotations around any hole is a goal. I'm so sorry. New first time chatter.
Jello, I picked up Expedition 33 because of you. I hope you play more because it was really relaxing and helped me work listening to you and the calmness of that game's music. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna. Will has been streaming it literally non-stop to Oz and Amy, and Amy sits in the middle of the room that is our living room and kitchen, so I have not been able to be down there for 72 hours because I'm trying to avoid spoilers.
Get fucked.
All right, I'm gonna call it for. I'm gonna say that's good for this one.
Yeah.
We're gonna be
Vixen,
haunted.
would you play Split Fiction or any other co-op game with Jello? I guess if Jello wanted to.
That would actually be pretty fun.
Like yeah.
I played the one with the stupid divorce book with Jay, and like it's an incredible video game. Like, if there was no dialogue in it, it would be like a 9 or a 10 out of 10. Legitimately, I was like, this is one of the best video games I've ever played. I wish all the characters were dead.
The bug snacks effect.
It's one of those games where universally all the reviews are like, this is a game about a couple learning why they shouldn't get a divorce, and everyone goes, they should definitely get divorced though.
Faven, thank you for resubscribing. I feel like I'm still sleeping. Seeing you two playing golf is the kind of weird shit I'd expect to dream about. This is like our old stream energy. We used to just play golf.
I really like these streams. I think they're funny. That might be the only time I've ever made it through the gap on this, and I've played this game for 90 hours.
I did it first try. No, I didn't.
Wow, a par 2 on that hole is crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty mean.
Golf with your friends is mean.
It sure is. This stream is a return to form, you know? It's almost my 2nd year anniversary. I haven't been able to stream because I've been really sick. It's just time to play golf with your friends at like fucking midnight.
I bet on Lily. Are you sure with that triple bogey on the first hole? You're talking like Kyoko betting the farm on Makoto.
Dude, it sucks for me out there.
It's awful. It's awful for me out there. It's so funny. Oh god, this map really is just horrid.
God, I really forgot about Haunted.
Haunted sucks. Haunted sucks and is ugly. Wait is more points bad. Who are you, corpse husband?
Corpse is really good at this game. He kicked my fucking ass when we played it together.
I mean, far be it from me to say anything since I'm still at the start of this one because I'm like playing around with this whole wink. You are not the best at golf with your friends.
I know. I don't pretend to be.
Yeah, it's just
How is Alicia online? Still offline.
Oh. I think you tend to have like a curve of learning in games where you do usually get, I would say, at least above average with them as you tinker with them, but this is one where you have remained the same forever, and
yeah,
it is what it is, I suppose.
Just consistently bad at this game.
Oh my god. Oh, am I cracked? Holy shit, let's go. Chat, clip that.
You got like hyper into this game where you like routed every single hole though.
It's not because I like wanted to do, like, speaking as someone who does get really into games and is an idiot, I wasn't doing that for fun. It was because truly you needed to be to the pixel for consistent holes in this game, because the physics are broken.
Yeah, but you don't need to learn every hole to that extent. You can just play the game for fun.
I know, and we did many times, but like I wanted the little achievements, and then I would never play that map again. And no, I never got the ancient par one. I'm glad I didn't, because they added more maps and more achievements. And Aloha is an achievement hunter now. That's what he does. And he's like, all my golf ones are my rarest achievements because nobody does them.
Mine are all from Alice VR because that's a game literally no one has ever played.
There are few good courses in golf with your friends. That's true. AI Mectroid out here has just been waiting for years for us to get back into golf with your friends so you could fucking school us, apparently.
Good for you, man. Yeah, like, one of the first times I hung out with Corpse, we played this game, and I was like, I need to lock the fuck in so that I don't embarrass myself, and I did not.
Embarrass herself or lock the fuck in?
I did not lock the fuck in. I embarrassed myself greatly.
You know what's sad? You know what game I really would have liked to like spend an embarrassing amount of time on, but frankly kind of hasn't updated since we played it, is Toontown Corporate Clash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it.
I mean, I could still play it. I didn't get very far. Vixen, do you have any plans for the anniversary? No, I literally have no idea what to do. I'm so sorry.
Do nothing, so then we can play our Layton game and Oz doesn't have to not be there on Friday. Because Oz was just like, it's Vixen's anniversary. I was like, oh, I didn't hear about that, so I assumed you didn't have any plans, so good to know.
It is my anniversary.
Can I ask what you guys meant when you said the video game industry was about to collapse at some point? All games are being sold for, like, the price keeps going up an insane degree. Major publishers keep doing bigger scale games for less return. It's like, so when you're 105 and 106, like Vixen and I are, we grew up in the era where like actually every new console did look better, you know? Like you'd be like, whoa, the GameCube looks so much cooler than the N64. Look at the boobs aren't triangles anymore or whatever. And I think because that was sort of the industry standard, was infinite growth, a lot of companies have this mistaken idea that that's like a tenable objective. So they keep trying to do things like that and making like fine product. But like, so for example, I was watching Amy or Will or someone play Final Fantasy 16, which is a good looking game. And she was like, it looks really good. And I was like, I guess. But like, I'm looking at it and being like, this is a waste of all this money. She's like, what do you mean? It looks really good. I'm like, it's just like grass in a guy's face. Like, it's not an incredible vista that like could only be made in this medium. Are you kidding? What the hell? What did I ramp over? The hole? Like, it looks good, but it doesn't look spend $1 million and crunch good, you know?
I just never really care for hyper realistic graphics. So at a certain point where they're like, look at the remaster side by side, and I'm like, it's slightly brighter. I don't really know what you're showing me, and I don't care.
Yeah, it's like, who cares?
Also, Mr. Tartan, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it.
Rough. GoldenEye on the N64 had such incredible detail when it launched. What N64 game did you have that wouldn't turn on? The PS2 was the peak of gaming. Speaking of someone who'd never owned a PS2, I think you're right.
I'm still broke. I'm sorry. I got to use Prime Sub. I'm never in my life going to fucking tell you that you're wrong or shame you for using your Prime Sub. You do you, gamer. Thank you for subscribing.
Oh, that's Quinn. That was an incredible last shot. But yeah, the hole caps out at 12. You only get 12 strokes. I'm sorry. Whoop. Bonk.
Oh, that wasn't nearly hard enough.
Yeah, you got to go pretty much all the way on this one. Yep, they'll take it.
But yeah, I mean, I play, and you know, people will have their opinions about it, but I play plenty of games that look like absolute dog water, and I don't care if they look like dog water. I care about the game feel.
Yeah, it's like, so I do want the Switch 2, but I'm also side-eyeing the $80 price tag on games. $80 is too much for one video game.
But also, some video games are sold for way too little.
I mean, yeah, but like not AAA ones, which is the problem. That's why when we say it's going to collapse, it's because we're kind of waiting for that shit to be untenable and everyone to go on a strike that actually works, which actually could happen in the gaming industry, and kind of has happened to some degrees. But like, you're getting these sort of AA or indie games like, what is it, Claire Lune? I don't know the full title. Expedition 33. Like, I was playing that the other day, and I was like, I like that this looks pretty, but it's still obviously, like, not photorealistic. And that game was $50. It's $45 at launch. And that game sold, like, over 1 million copies and is doing incredibly. And it's just like, oh, wow. It's not about being the sparkliest or the most cutting edge. It's about having a cool artistic vision that's fun to engage with as a player, and people will buy your people will buy your game.
Enjoy the Prime Sub, fellow dear. Thank you, Peanuts. And also, Cat Sifrin, love your username. Thanks for subscribing.
And also, like I grew up as a Nintendo boy. And, like, Nintendo's, like, a way worse company than they used to be. Just in general. I miss Iwata. Oh, fuck, it's this one. No, I'm literally gonna take the stroke and go back.
Oh, Nintendo boy.
Nintendo boy.
Nintendo boy. Were you over there paying $80 for your game, Nintendo boy?
Oh my god, I'm going down to the bottom of the pack after this one.
I was catching up to you, and now I'm sucking and fucking it.
This hole in particular is remarkably bad. Oh my god. I actually might not make it to the end. Yeah, like, Iwata was like one of those rare guys who you like never see as a CEO of a company anymore, who was like, he very famously like took massive pay cuts publicly when Nintendo wasn't doing well to pay his staff. And it was very much a company that was like, we care about our product and we want people to like us and we want to like do a good job. Oh, Vixen's winning somehow.
Yeah, what happened here? You guys are all off your game.
I was off my game. I really shitted it that last hole. And yeah, it just, you know, then he passed and it was like a fucking tragedy because he was like one of the nicest dudes in the industry. My favorite fun fact about him is it's so funny. Like Game Freak never deserved their Pokemon success even from the start. Like they were making Pokemon the Gold and they're like, I don't know what to do. What is this? And I'm pretty sure it was Iwata came in and was like, let me look at your code. And he looks at it. He's like, why did you make it like this? And he like recoded the whole game. They're like, we can't fit all the Pokemon. The cartridge is too small. And he refitted the code. And they were like, oh, you've actually made it so much better. Now we can fit all of Kanto in it. Like, that was, like, something they were only able to do because he managed to double their space.
I think there's something of a rumor misnomer to that particular story. I'm not sure which details, but I will put a caveat on that.
Which part, though? Iwata did do that.
Did he?
Yeah, that was him. It's, like, one of the first things he did. He was a programmer.
I know he was a programmer, but I don't know. I heard something that story is not 100% true. Birdie, let's fucking go. Just got home from Level Up Expo. The amount of money spent on Gangle merch was truly staggering. I hope you had fun. I wish I could have been there. It looked like a good time.
As much as I love physical games, I think companies need to make digital games cheaper than physical ones. I agree with that. I also think you should own a game forever if you buy it.
Yes.
Which is not a hot take.
I need a life-size Gangle plushie. Can you use your VA power to make it happen? I fucking wish.
How do you make a Gangle plushie? She's like mostly negative space.
You'd have to use wire. She'd have to be posable. I can't even get them to make Gangle versions of some of the merch that's coming out right now. There's like a line of like squishies that they put out, and Gangle is among the characters who are not included.
Yeah, I try really hard to always buy physical copies of stuff if it's an option. Gangle tax? That's almost Vixen's preferred ship.
You're so close. Joke.
I love just saying joke. Yeah, I mean, it's just a problem of, I think this is actually kind of a uniquely American thing, where we're very convinced to just, like, shut up and accept stuff and be grateful for it, like, as long as asking for more is imposing on a company. So, like, there's also, like, a very big history of anti-striking stuff in the US and like anti-union stuff, even though like everything good that's ever happened in our workplace is because of massive unions and wars. You ever want to go down a sad rabbit hole? Like really, you can spend whole days reading about the actual wars that have been fought over union shit, like the Colorado Coalfield Wars.
No. I'm sorry, Gangle. Yeah, it's very funny now. People coming here from Zenless being like, "What's Gangle?" Where people used to come here from Digital Circus and be like, "What's literally anything else you voiced?" I don't know.
What's Vixen?
What's Vixen? I've never heard of that.
What's Christmas? That's not gonna work out.
It's one of my favorite things about being a voice actor.
One of my favorite Tumblr posts is just, maybe it's a tweet, like, person who only posts about one character and it's their profile and icon and banner. Which character do I remind you guys of? Pleading emoji. And I get that a lot with Mr. Puzzles, people who show up and like, what's your favorite character voice? And I was like, I bet you have a thing you want me to say. It's not Mr. Puzzles, I'm sorry.
If it's not Mr. Puzzles, I'll die.
It was Agent 6. Like, I'm probably never going to have a better official time voicing anything than that. That really, like, it's crazy I got that opportunity. Not because people were fighting to be in Combatants Will Be Dispatched, but, like, the stuff you'd have to do to get away with a dub of that freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Non-existent.
And you were great as Agent 6.
Wait, Vixen voices Financier Cookie? No way. It's true.
It's true. Jello is Mr. Puzzles? It's true.
No.
Did you direct that, Vixen? No. I didn't even work on Combatants.
I did have a very brief moment of fleeting, incredible happiness on Combatants because one, like, the voice Monica Rial does for the other protagonist of Combatants is not outside of Vixen's range. So for a second, I was like, is that Vixen? Because I didn't know, because they don't tell you on the first day. You kind of have to sniff it out. And I was like, oh my god, is it me and my buddy? That's incredible. And it wasn't.
It wasn't, but I did laugh about it because when I was new and I did that range of voice, people thought I was Monica. A lot.
You have a kind of similar voice for that type of character specifically.
Yeah, only in that range do we sound alike. I remember when I booked Nanbaka, I didn't get to announce with everybody else because I was I wasn't announced till episode 2. And people were like, oh my god, Monica, congratulations. And she was like, what are you talking about? No, that's not me. And we got to have a really awkward first, like, hi, sorry, it's nice to meet you.
I did it.
Damn, I fucked it up. I had to lead.
Up there. You were there for a while.
I was. Yeah, but I fucked it.
Do I have an unofficial role I played that's my favorite? A la Vixen is Sif. What do you mean new green trail? I've got it already. Someone was like, I'm out. I mean, I always love playing the non-binary coded characters like Loop or anyone who's like in my Naven range. What's the server region? Oh, I don't know. Is it like customized? No, that's just this. And North America West, apparently. Loop or Neil. Oh, yeah, you're allowed to. There's no one's chomping at the bit to get into golf with your friends. We've got 12 open slots.
What's the password? Friend?
Friend.
Capital
yeah.
F?
Nope, just friend, lowercase. I appreciate you bouncing to make room for other people, though. I do appreciate that. Whap Goblin.
You don't have to.
Whapping the Goblin. That's what my uncle called it. 3, 6, 7. How did I find out about In Stars in Time? I think I just saw it on Steam. And
you brought that out of nowhere.
Maybe Aloha recommended it to me and he just saw it on Steam. I don't remember, but
Well, I remember
That
you were waffling between that and Knuckle Sandwich.
and
And you were
Knuckles.
like, oh, yeah, we're going to stream Knuckle Sandwich. Or like, I don't know, there's this other one in Stars in Time. We could do this one.
And then I read the reviews for Knuckle Sandwich, and I was like, this looks like a game that would piss me off, actually. Which is a shame, because aesthetically, I thought it looked very up my alley. So we played in Stars in Time, which is probably the single greatest swap that we have ever been able to make. So that was nice.
Yeah. Very serendipitous. And now we're friends with Adrian, and I love Adrian.
Yeah, Adrian's my first new friend in, like, many years, which is so sad when I say it like that. It's so rare that I, like, engage with someone. I'm like, I really want to be friends with you.
Yeah. Usually making friends for me is more like not actively wanting to be someone's friend so much anymore, but more just like, oh, they're in my vicinity for long enough that I'm like, you're cool. Okay. To see someone online and be like, oh, actually, you seem really cool is haltingly rare. Oh, par.
I love watching the first stream and hearing you all realize that ISAT is going to be good. That's funny. I mean, that is, like, you don't know. You don't know with a game. So often you can watch, like, most things that Vixen streams, and you'll just, like, I'll be, like, looking over her shoulder like a vizier and be like, this seems bad. You know, be like, yeah, we'll see. And then by the end, I'm like, all right, I think this is too bad to continue, gamers.
But then sometimes you get a For Evelyn where you could never see it coming that it was fucking amazing.
For Evelyn was, like, actually good.
For Evelyn was actually good, and there's nothing about it that would make me be like, hold on, let's give it a chance. I'm just like, yeah, this is one of the many games that I've worked on. And it looks like many of the many games that I've worked on, but it just, like, cooked for no reason.
Oh, this one sucks. Creatures was interesting, at least. I agree. Creatures has merit.
Oh, Ori bought me Creatures 3, so I have that now.
No, you don't have to do it. You can return it.
I want to do it. I want to see. This one's from 2001, so... Ori did what? There's Creatures 3? Yeah.
I know you're saying I'm in the same boat of not really wanting, like, trying to actively make friends, but you wrote, I'm in the same boar, which is, like, very funny to me. Just picturing, like, a big old pig. I adore
Could we play the sequel to For Evelyn for Anniversary? It's not out yet.
It's not out yet. I adore how opposite a direction Ori pulls Vixen in compared to Jello. I think Ori and I are a lot more on the same wavelength. I think Myth is the polar opposite of me as a person.
Yeah. Ismail, thanks for the raid. Come on in. We're just golfing. We could, there is another game by the For Evelyn devs that is a co-op game that I did say that you and I should play, Jello. We could do that at some point.
Myth takes from charity. That's not what I said. Would I ever attempt the new Monster Prom game? I've never played a Monster Prom. Okay, this map sucks. If you've never done it, you have to hit this thing directly in front of us at a high speed so it bounces you up onto this other thing. And then you have to, it's real bad, is all. Just be ready. Then you gotta bounce in, usually at like an angle. This is one of the single hardest holes in this game.
Why is Jello so good at this? Because he spent like a stupid amount of time pathing it specifically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oasis has 2 of the hardest holes in the entire game. it is very common for most people to not make it in by their 12th stroke on this one. That's pretty normal. People still on the ground floor, you're going to want to go to, like, almost a full bar. Yeah, you got it. Hell yeah. And the way I usually get across the second way is I try and aim to the left, because you've got more... Your goal is to kind of land on the far left side. I find that easier than trying to hook it in closer to the hole.
I was in there, and I bounced back out. I'd love to see you guys do any of the Monster Prom games. I'm in one of those. You can play as me.
I believe Piff played Monster Prom around the time they came to my attention, which is why I talked about this on Tumblr recently. I don't like to do fully voiced of games that my friends have already done a stream series on, because I have the largest stream following of any of my friends who we do this with, and I feel I share an audience with a lot of them, and I think that kind of encourages people to not watch their version.
Hi, Piff.
Hello.
Hold on, let me...
Oh, okay.
Boop.
Cool.
There's a Piff.
Is this the one that's got... Piff actually did do the spicy ancient run, I believe.
I did all of the basic maps.
Yeah. Ah, okay.
And one balloon map, thanks to you, Jello.
I still think that balloon map is probably the best one in the game.
It's pretty good.
I loved your Cruise and Stars in Time playthrough. Thank you. Is that why you rated in? I appreciate it. Yin
It's
Stars in
very
Time
good.
was just real fucking good.
Yes.
Yeah, nice to
This
like
one.
something, you know?
It is nice to like something.
Not that I'd know.
I've done it a few times.
Yeah. Oops. I like Expedition 33 so far. Though, I don't know. I'm trying to, like, play more, like, blind, just casually play more games on stream. So, like, I'll make that a stream game. And I haven't felt like it. So, haven't gone back to it yet.
I want to play Creatures 3 and see what it's like. I want to finish Monster Hunter. And I also found like an indie Pokemon Snap that looks intriguing.
Oh.
Yeah. You gotta bounce off one of the pillars.
Oh.
So close.
Yeah, I almost got it. This is one of the maps that I did eventually succeed on that I spent a fuck ton of time mapping out. So it's actually, like, some of these, even 2 years later, are still muscle memory for me.
Oh, what's the indie Pokemon Snap? It's on my wish list. If you look at the wish list, it's on there.
This is so cool. All the viewers are doing golf. That's
Yeah.
neat.
I would love to see literally all the viewers doing golf. I think that would be really funny.
Bah.
Hi, Will.
Well,
Bah.
I'm glad
Hi,
you
Will.
finally finished Expedition 33 so I can go back in my living room again.
I'm sorry. I went as fast as I can. Hey, 40 hours though for an RPG. I appreciate that. That's a nice length. That's not super duper long. I won't get into the nitty gritty of it. I thought it was pretty damn incredible. There are some small notes I have, but overall, it's fucking incredible, and I think it deserves its Metacritic of 9.7, which is ludicrous.
That's a great Metacritic score. Yeah, I had very few. Here, you know what? I'll field this to you because I think you're probably the most equipped of everyone I know to answer this. Someone earlier, I did my best and didn't really do a great job, someone was like, what do you guys mean when you say the games industry is like, as it exists in its AAA, whoa, Benedict, is about to collapse eventually?
Mm-hmm. What I mostly mean by that is, first, also messages. Yam says hello. And
Yam.
Oz says that he is making excellent progress on stuff for you and is zooming.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when it comes to games industry, over the years, it's probably become more and more aware that these projects are ballooning in every capacity of the word, whether it be size of teams, cost, length of dev time, like everything. It's blown out of proportion to the point now where if a game is not a smash hit, the studio's done. Like, that's just how it goes. Whether or not they are a first-party studio or they are just a little indie group. Sorry, I just ate food, so I'm a little hiccupy. And so, examples of this being, you've got things like, whatchamacallit, Horizon Forbidden West, right? That game took probably 6 years to make, at least, and it cost $350 million. I'm sorry, that's way too much. And also to keep in mind, that is a console exclusive game. So all their funding has to come from good.
You can, by clicking, you can jump in water, in case you've never played this. And the quickest way to this hole is to, yep, there we go.
I fucked it up.
I wanted to make sure everyone knew that existed before they...
Yeah,
okay.
But there's also instances where, take for example, Arcane Studios Austin, they made Redfall, and it wasn't great. There were a lot of problems with it, either troubled dev cycle, or they just weren't really feeling passion for it, whatever the situations that arose for it were. So the game didn't perform well, and it was shut down less than 6 months after the game released.
Damn.
Hi-Fi Rush, which did perform well and was received really well and reviewed quite well.
Yeah, everyone loved it. Yeah. It was fucking everywhere.
Yeah, because, like...
Oh my god.
It's like everything you would hope for in a game. It's got great art direction. It's very fun. It's like 10 hours long. It was $30. Like, it's like everything you'd hope for.
Oh, no. Wizard of Wubs, this sucks. Oh no.
Oh yeah, this has happened to me before.
Yeah, you'd expect there to be like a time limit of free fall where the game is like, failsafe.
No.
Nope. Oh my god, this sucks. This is why when people were like, should I buy it to play with you? I was like, probably not, unless it's like $5 or less. Well, you can use your free cam to see the sun again with the C button at least.
Well, that's something.
Sorry, go ahead, Will.
No, that's like more or less the thing of it, right? Where games are in a AAA, I should clarify. AAA games are in this situation where everything involving production and all that jazz is just too expensive to be sustainable, because these are also the same ones who are like, well, we gotta get the biggest number possible.
God,
I know it's a single player game, but we should do like microtransactions, and there should be like a shop and whatnot. Because why shouldn't a fighting game make as much money as Fortnite? And it's like, well, they're totally different audiences. Like, you will literally never get nearly as many players. Like, that's just not how this works.
Also, one of them is like an ongoing service game, and the other is not.
Exactly.
This is just really quick. This is the other one that is like, most of us are not going to make it to this hall. Unless you're the king.
The king.
The king.
So, when I say that we're looking at the game industry kind of having like a bubble pop, right? One, obviously, it's not a good thing because it's going to impact a lot of folks, right? But it is also important because, like, it will hopefully teach these massive companies, like, stop.
Stop.
You are fucking everyone over. In the long run, as we've seen, it is a huge problem. Take, for example, when it comes to dev cycles of back in the day, right? I use this example all the time just because it's the one that I know the most about. Gears of War had a full trilogy and a spin-off in the 360 era. It started there, it ended there, and it had one spin-off. Since then, the last game came out in, I think, the last one of those 4 came out in like 2011 or 12, and the first one came out in like 2006 or 7. So that means like we got a new Gears game like every 2 years or so, right? We've had 2 Gears games since then, and it's 2025, and we only just heard about the next Gears game, which we're likely not going to see until 2027. That's not feasible, guys. That's just too long.
Yeah, it does really suck that there is no like no matter how hard devs work, it seems like they never get rewarded for their efforts. Like, because even if you do a good job, like the CEO of the company that owns your company might just be like, I want to make another $1 million, so I'd rather just delete that studio, and they all get fired. And it's like, but our game did well.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that's also, I mean, that's like honestly one of the biggest problems is we have these instances where these game companies are like, oh man, I just don't know how we're going to hang on to these like 600 people, but thank God I got my 40 million bonus. It's like, you suck so bad. So, but hey, we're playing golf.
Yeah, golf.
Yeah, golf.
Yeah, golf. Well, you got to see the the game from the 90s that I streamed last.
Oh.
It was pretty sick. It was called Creatures.
Oh.
One of these days there's gonna one of these days there's gonna be a game whose production is so expensive it'll flop despite selling millions of copies. That must have happened already.
That's probably already happened.
Yeah, it's called Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like that game failed to meet expectations because it cost a fuck billion and it was only on the PS5 until recently.
Was it? I didn't know that.
Yeah. And it, like, I wouldn't say it sold poorly. Like, anyone who had a PS5 like bought it, except for me because I just didn't give a shit. But you got to figure when you're only selling to one platform that a lot of people don't have,
fuck,
it's hard to make money off of that.
Yep. Also, shit like Concord.
Oh my God, Concord! Holy Christ!
It's pretty funny.
Holy. Yup.
I remember Glass telling me a story about, I think it was Dragon Age Inquisition, that had something along the lines of the CEO going like, yeah, it sold well and reviewed well, but like, it was still a flop because it didn't reach the audience that it needed to. And in the same breath said something along the lines of, because it wasn't a live service game. And I'm like, what?
So the thing about that is like, that's what Veilguard was supposed to be, which is the sequel to Inquisition for Dragon Age. Is that in development, it was a live service game, but the director of the game went to EA and was like, you can't do this. We can't do this to Dragon Age. People have been waiting for the like true ending of our game for literally a decade. And if we turn it into a fucking Fortnite thing, Christ, we'll never recover in getting the trust of our audience again, because we already lost a huge portion with Mass Effect Andromeda, which was bad.
Yeah, wow.
And Anthem, which was really bad. Also, fun fact about Anthem that I always love to bring up, that game's project name was David. Let me double check this. Anthem's project name. Anthem was initially known as Beyond. No, what was it? What was its original? Oh, it's so funny. That's right. They it was called, I think it was called Project Bob Dylan, because just like how he revolutionized music, Anthem was going to revolutionize games, and no, that didn't happen.
Project Bob Dylan.
I think that's what it was. Anthem's code name.
I'll believe it.
Dylan. Yep. Bob Dylan.
Is it just Dylan? That's better, I will say. Like, I don't know. Bob Dylan isn't even like fun to say as like a code name.
Yeah. Anthem's code name was Dylan because BW, I assume it's BioWare, wanted to make the Bob Dylan of games. And so Anthem came out and it was bad because they were literally rewriting the story 6 months before launch. And because of that, they literally had to edit the pieces that they had already voice acted and make a new story and just kind of like mix and match the dialogue together. On top of that, the way that the balancing was designed, your starting gun was the best gun because all the numbers were percentage based.
No.
And so the starting gun was just superior in almost every single way. Oops. Hey, game design's hard.
Piff or Will, did either of you guys want to join golf, or are you good to just spectate?
I can join golf. I haven't played this in a while, but
Neither have we. I'm sucking it real bad.
You're doing okay.
What's the point?
You can tell who's like never really played this, and they're like, why are the physics like this?
all these cool little balls I can get.
I think
Yeah, they added like a fuckload.
I think golf with your friends is fun in that it is a thing to do with your hands and eyes while talking to friends. But like, in the same way that like trying to throw popcorn into a cup on a table in the middle of a friend circle is like a fun game. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yes.
I don't think my ball needs a hat. That is just a wiggling dick to put on my ball. I'm not doing that.
yeah, someone has one of those. Story time with
Neat.
Will's always a blast, says Stephen Dobrinsky.
Oh, glad you enjoy. Little tugboat. Me want.
Yeah, we always, Amy and I always like to joke about how, like, we can so easily imagine a reality just to the left of ours where, like, you know, in sort of, like, early Game Grump era around that time, like in the normal boots era, if Will had started, like, becoming a streamer or a game content creator, like, I think he could be really, really big, but I also think he would hate that and be miserable.
I think I'd be. So I think what would happen is, I would stream and all that jazz, and people would like message me, and I would just block everyone. No one could contact me in any capacity. I probably wouldn't go to cons. I wouldn't do anything. I'd probably pop and be like, "Hey, we're doing a charity thing." Okay, bye. And then I'd disappear and do more games, and I would like barely like. I would still engage with chat because I think it's fun to do so. But if anyone was like, "Hey, you probably shouldn't have missed that shot," I would ban them instantly and keep moving. I'm like, we're not doing that here. we're just hanging out, man. Dark timeline, Will. I don't know if I would be villainous as a
Yeah, I don't think
streamer.
you would be the problem. I just think you would hate that.
Probably.
And that would be the dark part.
Oh, come
Spoopy.
on.
Spoopy timeline. Where me and Jello made Game Grumps.
Oh.
I don't think that would work out well.
Yeah, because then who would send us the strategy guide for Sonic 06? Couldn't be me because I'd be on the show.
Some fucking unknown named Dan Avedon.
Danny,
Dark timeline.
Is that Dan's last name? I actually don't know.
No, you got it right.
Oh, okay.
I want to get other trail colors.
I want to get a color.
You got to earn that by playing the game.
Kicks rock.
You get a random accessory after every play, pretty much.
Puts on surgical gloves. Between Jello and Vixen, who's grumpier? Me, right?
It's obviously Jello. Jello is grump. I would be not so grump. There's no other way.
All right.
I could have done a lot worse on that one, but I could have also done a lot better.
I still got a little bit of... I still remember the desert map.
Brevin, thank you for resubscribing. I
Oh.
appreciate it.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
Sending you the Sonic 06 guide would be Aaron Hansen's claim to fame. There was a period of time where if you Googled me, the main thing that came up was that I sent the Sonic 06 strategy guide to Game Grumps.
Impressive.
Piff, did you want to join?
No, thank you.
Okay.
I will join your endeavors if there is room. I don't want to be kicking anybody out.
No,
Kick
some
somebody
people
out.
have been... We can kick somebody out. Someone wanna hop out voluntarily? Someone who's been in a couple games? Thank you.
You are
Let
so
Will get
kind.
in here.
I'll only be here for like 1 or 2. Also, you can see there's a password.
It's just friend.
It's friend.
Lowercase.
Oops, sorry, Moxie.
Why is my keyboard? There we go. Because I have to double click that. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Space station. We're going to space.
God,
Oh
Space
shit!
Station.
I gotta remember how to fucking play this.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. Space Station's a really easy level.
What?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Space Station is
I don't
actually one of
believe
my
you.
favorites. Mostly just because it's interesting.
Oh, I see. All right. That's not how I thought that would work.
I remember zero gravitying something wacky in this place.
Oh, baby.
Nice. Nice hole in one.
Dude, thank you.
Dude, oh my god. Thank you.
I really needed this. Okay.
Nope, you're all... Whoa, everyone. Slow it down.
Oh,
no.
I didn't know that was gonna happen. Oh, too much power.
You gotta give it a little less sauce.
Oh,
Wow, Jello's gone back to golf with friends. Recession indicator.
damn.
I'm sorry, I don't even see that in chat. Where is that?
Can you imagine if, like, I wasn't confident in my own jokes, so I intonated them as though I was reading from chat, when really they were just jokes I was making that I wasn't sure if people would find funny or not?
Let me try this one out with the old I'm reading chat intonation. See if people like it.
I got a bogey.
I don't like the penis pigeon.
Yeah. That's what I was looking at earlier. I was like, I don't know. There's 2 of them.
It doesn't help that your name in this is Wap Goblin.
Why? Why did you do this? Oh, thank you. That's Ragamuffin.
What? Whoa, what?
Yeah, sometimes the physics are weird in this.
And by weird, we mean wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Whoa. Oh.
Yeah, it's not following too well. Will's icon is from a game of Drawful from like 9 years ago.
Yeah. I just never changed it. Because the thing was, is like, I just wasn't a PC gamer. Because my original computer was bad. So I was just like, well, I'll just do this because it's like kind of cute. No.
No.
Another bogey.
What if Jello is good at golf IRL? It is with a heavy heart that don't take that route, Vixen. Oh, I can't believe it worked.
I didn't.
Whoa.
So, unfortunately, I did hang out with Aram Austin and Mo one time, and we had a golf-themed day where we went to a driving range that was like a needlessly, like, yuppie, gentrified kind of like sports bar multi-stage golfing range because we misread and thought it was a mini golf place. But we were like, whatever, we're here. And they were all golfing, just hitting the balls. And I started golfing and was hitting like twice as far as all of them. And I was like, I don't like having this skill. This feels like a reflection of my character.
Yeah, I like mini golf, and I went to the driving range a few times with my dad, and that's like fine enough. Because honestly, that's the most fun part, is just to whack the ball. But like,
it's the Ireland in your genes. I thought golf was Scottish.
Yes, I believe it is Scottish. Hey, yeah. Am I a god among men? No.
The speed and inclination of that was so high.
Points at
my God,
Jello.
the momentum.
White.
Yeah, unfortunately, my friend group in general is pretty white.
No. Yeah.
Piff, what flavor of white are you?
Pale?
No, like... Vixen's Italian with a smattering of Irish. I'm Irish with a smattering of nothing.
Can you imagine that I don't care about my family lineage?
I mean, I feel like that's just a thing you typically just know, because they usually ask you
No.
in like school and shit. No? Just don't know at all?
Nah. Nope.
Alright.
Just a white guy.
Never cared. What sort of deep history do you think being white would be?
Oh, golly.
You're from somewhere in Europe. Who knows where? We did get to go. We know my mother's maiden name. Obviously, we went to Ireland and we saw the castle of the clan that they're descended from. That was pretty fucking cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that the castle you stayed in with like butlers and good eggs?
No, that was not in Ireland.
Oh, sorry, that was a different castle. My bad.
Sorry, your princess is in a different castle.
This was a different trip.
What school did you go to where they asked white students where they're from? We just had like a heritage day where everyone was like, where are you from? And like, where's your family from? And it was like, everyone make a traditional dish from your place. And I mostly remember that because my best friend at the time was also Italian, and his mom made these lemongrass pizzelle cookies that were just fucking dynamite. And I have chased that high ever since.
No, please. No.
No.
Don't look at me.
What?
That's new info. Oh, are you updating the wiki? Jello.
That's very much an American thing. I mean, yeah. We are the people who are very disjointed from our heritage.
No. I remember, I think back in like 4th or 5th grade, I had to do a report on like, family heritage and whatnot, and I learned that we are descended from the Billingtons of some capacity. That's not like super interesting or important, but what is that each of the Billingtons did something stupid and wrong. One of them almost blew up the Mayflower.
Oh, good.
Well, had they done, history would have been better had they pulled that maneuver off, if we're being completely honest. A hero.
A hero.
Yeah.
One of them apparently like got off the boat as quickly as they could, and
with a bomb
ran off the boat as quick as they could, and then ran over a hill and like, that lake, Billington Lake. And everyone, no, shut up. It's not Billington Lake just because you saw it first, you fucking idiot. Another one of the Billingtons was like, captured in some capacity, but he was so annoying they sent him back. And the last guy is the first person to be hung for murder. So hey,
Oh.
they were busy. What the fuck is this turn? But maybe I'd go the slow way. Oh God, is everyone looking at me now?
Yeah, we're all watching you.
Don't do that. No.
You gotta hit like you see that that like blower up ahead that has the two sides to it.
Yeah.
You gotta hit the closer side, not the farther side.
That's what I've been trying to do. Whoop, that
Well,
went
No,
down.
not
yeah,
while the air is going.
Yeah, don't worry. I caught that. It was a little late on the draw. I know.
20
you
seconds.
There we be.
Go.
Don't worry. That's plenty of time. Hacha. Where am I going? It's all coming together. Hiya. Nobody panic. Oh, just the tube? Easy.
Up the pipe,
Oh,
yeah. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight.
10 seconds.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's
Yay.
go.
11.
Yeah.
Better than
No.
14.
Yeah, if you run out of time, it's 14. So, oh, this one. All right.
Hiya.
Okay. Does this matter? I don't remember. Not really. Fuck. All right. Yeah, this one being a par 4 is pretty rude.
Wow, yeah, what the fuck? Oh, so close.
They're close. What do you want from my life, cat?
Yeah, I don't know much about my actual direct ancestors.
My Italian family came from a fishing town.
God, I thought you were going to say my Italian family came from Italy.
You know, in case you were stupid and couldn't get context clues.
They're from a it's like a town on the coast, on like a mountainside kind of. It's like, you know.
Yeah,
slanted.
Italian.
Yeah.
Savvy showed me there's a Wikipedia article about one of his relatives getting blown up by the mafia in a car bombing.
Damn.
Jesus. No.
Vixen, that's most of Italy. Well,
Oh.
oh, that hurts.
Are you looking at me?
I saw it happen.
What the hell? No!
I mean, I saw it happen because I'm also down here, so.
Okay. All right. And then, oh, I see. And then I have to get on. Oh, wow. All right. It's all coming together. Oh, there's like a, I see.
Well, shit.
Yeah. Go, ball. I don't even know where the hole...
It's
Oh,
on the other
no.
side of those black holes, but be careful. So you can shoot back up over the ramp if you want, or you can full speed it towards the edge of the black holes and try and bounce through them.
I think because my angle's so bad, I might as well just risk it for the biscuit. Hacha!
Hey, all right.
Yeah, that's just better for me. Oh, baby!
It's through this minefield of black holes, but be careful.
Shit.
Piff reading like a 90s commercial for a board game.
I'm more interested in where my autism came from. What, you think it came from like a specific country?
Your parents.
Like old Pop grabbed the autism rock and kept it in his pocket for too long before mating? What do you mean?
Mating.
You know, I knew as I said it, I was like, that's not really the right word for humans.
The word is fucking.
Yo, these guys fucking?
Fucking. It's so funny when I talked to my parents about it. I was like, yeah, I'm getting myself like, I want to see if I perhaps have autism. And they're like, where could you have possibly gotten autism from? And I'm like, you guys. Very definitely you guys. And they're like, no. And I'm like, yeah. And the ADHD is from my mom. And she was like, no. I was like, yes. Oh, most certainly, mother. Mama, you have the ADHD. I don't know how to tell you this.
Autism is Irish and ADHD is Scottish. We all know this. This new astrology shit sucks.
Do you prefer small, like business card size fan art or various size stickers? Those are both great. They will go into my scrapbook all the same. The only thing that is a real problem is when you give me full 8x10 sheets of paper sized fan art, because those are too big for the scrapbook.
And that's no good. It's appreciated.
It's
People
appreciated.
Just doesn't fit.
Someone tried to give all of the In Stars and Time read-through crew through Vixen's P.O. box some fan art, which was very nice, and like fan stuff, like stickers or something. And when Vixen forwarded it to me and Will, all of it got destroyed.
Yeah, USPS just fucking destroyed it and returned to me the ripped envelopes, like, sorry. But the one I sent to Savvy made it to the UK.
Huh.
Yep.
Well, hail.
Yeah, so, oh, this one. All right, let's see. I'm gonna do it. I remember this one.
Shit, I made it past the black hole, but then I got stuck on the corner and died.
Let's go. I fucking
okay.
rock. Uh-oh.
What?
Damn. Hey, King. I think that's unfair.
It's so funny learning you have autism and then looking at your parents' behavior and going, oh, yeah. That was me. Big time. Oh my god, Koo. Relax.
Woof. Oh, okay, still technically a birdie.
I'm still in the clear.
You've been quoting that one a lot recently.
It's funny.
Somehow I'm still in the clear.
Yeah.
I've been watching like random clips from our streams and videos, and like some silly stuff out there.
That might end up being what I do with my anniversary stream. I might just sit us all down and watch clips.
That sounds fun.
Oh.
Man, so Vixen's been forwarding my mail from the US to me, because it's just, like, I just gave all my, you know...
Yeah.
My brain keeps going, lawyers, not the word, insurance and medical shit. I was just like, forward it here because you're based here, so surely there will be no issues. And I'm sure Vixen has been mailing them at, like, super normal intervals, right at, like, within a week, I'd assume, after getting them. And I will literally get, like, packages. I got a message that was like, your insurance has expired because we fucked up. And I was like, what do you mean? But hang on, wait, no, hang on. And I looked and I was like, why did this shouldn't be expired, etc. But then I got like the warning message from them that's like, we have towed your car, you have no more insurance or whatever. And I was really worried for obvious fucking reasons. So I called them and I was like, hey, here's the information. Your shit's wrong. Holy damn, Vixen. This is actually one of my least favorite holes in the game. I'm really bad at this one.
Yeah.
Anyway, this isn't interesting enough for me to be talking about it this long, but I got messages in like January, New Year's around, and Vixen sent them to me. They arrived in fucking March, and which is multiple months, and then I got another thing from that mailing to like 2 days ago.
Oh.
Wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Oh, all right, Will, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's proceed.
Man, you guys are really all still going for that Hail Mary shot from the starting
Oh,
area, huh?
yeah.
Yo, but like, if it worked though,
Yeah. It would be hype as fuck if it did work.
dude.
No, there was an official translation of Investigations 2. Are you going to replay it? No. I
Why would you do it again?
I don't understand why people are asking that.
But it's official now.
My
Now you can relearn all the characters' names.
What if it's good?
My problem with that game was not the translation. I thought the translation was, like, fine. Because even the official Ace Attorney translation shit has always been memey and lame. That's just what it's always been. There's a character who talks in Leet speak in the first game. Like, it's always been like that. My issue with the game is that stuff like there's just way too much gameplay. What a funny thing to say without further context. But it's like, well, actually, if you want to do this bit, you gotta be careful, because I'm not gonna tell you this until you solve my maze of chess puzzles. And it's like, why? Just talk to me. Why are you doing this? You know, and then we play of the devil, and we're like, it's wild how people just, like, tell you information in this game when you ask them.
Yeah.
And, like, I hated logic chess, and I thought there was way too much of it, and I thought the game's pacing was really bad. A translation would not fix any of those things. But, to their credit, playing Danganronpa did make me appreciate both of the Investigations games a lot more.
Yeah. Ho.
Of the Devil's so good. I hope it blows up. I hope this game blows up, Dev. Ugh, I hope this game explodes.
I felt so bad. That wasn't what I meant.
Strap some TNT to this motherfucker and let her fly.
Oh, I get the art book soon. The ISAT art book. I got my it shipped notification.
I ordered one too, and I was like, Adrian's Canadian and actually lives, like, I think only like an hour from me. Oh, we need to invite her over now that our house is, like, sort of presentable looking. But it's like, yeah, so it's probably, like, it probably won't cost that much as a fellow Canadian. And then I fucking, it's like $30 to ship it to me, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ugh. Another one of my least favorite holes in this stupid game.
Ugh, this one's so mean.
Yeah, you gotta hop over the water gaps.
Oh.
And be careful.
Doing so well. Hiya.
If you keep holding the hop button, your hops get bigger up to 3 times total. So, good luck. Oh my god. Oh no. I fucking hate this one, dude.
Let's go, baby.
Has anyone made it yet?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
God, I hate this one.
Yeah, this is... If Ancient didn't exist, I think this would probably be my least favorite hole in the game. Top 10 holes.
Number 1.
The one containing Stanley Yelnats' family treasure. Oz would appreciate it.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Oz is? Come on, Pev.
Keep up.
No,
They're
no.
always hiding, but oh, jeez.
Fuck. That almost worked.
They're always hiding behind curtains, and they're like, "Don't look," and I'm like, "Okay."
Oh, all right. I'll take it. Number 1. Uncircumcised Suezo.
yellow wool texture, Suezo.
Jello, your golf ball reminds me of a Bakugan. In what way?
I will not elaborate. How the fuck am I that high up?
Yeah, how the fuck am I that high up? Holy shit.
Because you got a 4 and everyone else got 14 there. Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers. I like the things you do. Hey, gamers. If I could, I would be you. That's a strange thing to say about Tony the Tiger.
If I could.
Some might.
It has been said that I would be you if I could pick another life. Yeah, I'm a very specific type of trans.
It's that meme where it's like, hey, other character, I think that I'm trans. Oh, I'll support you no matter what, other character. Man, HRT is amazing. Wait, why do you look like me?
Yeah. What the hell? Congrats, but what the hell?
Every time you say what the hell like that, it reminds me of Danny. Because, like,
No.
Danny doesn't say what the hell. Danny's not much of a swearer. But the what the hell? Like, that's something about the way you intonate it is very similar to her.
Yeah,
Yo,
I hear that.
Again. Oh, that's from Koo.
One of my favorite Dannyisms is that she quotes memes with like completely not the intonation of the original meme at all and makes it her own. There's a very funny clip of a guy from like an African movie going, "Oh my god,
Yeah.
wow!" and she goes, "Oh my god," which is not at all what that guy says. And then she was like, "This is what I'm quoting," and I'm like, "Never in my life would I think that's what you were quoting." Did you just give up? No, you're going for it.
Oh, I don't understand this.
You gotta go real hard if you're gonna go for that one. There's also a regular ramp that comes along.
You guys don't have time to make either.
I'm gonna show you the skills of it. Pick at this hole.
Me on my wedding night.
Me with my fellow Italians at the golf strike. I pick at this hole. That didn't deserve laughs. That was terrible.
It's good, Jello. I got it. You explained it quite well.
As an Italian.
But you're
I
on thin ice.
I have Italian friends. I'm allowed to say this.
You're on thin Italian ice.
You're on Icini, which is what we call thin ice. I don't remember how to do this one. Oh, I remembered too late. Okay, can I do it? Fuck. I wish I could start the map over. You can cheat it. You can go this way. It's hard.
Fucking...
Oh man.
Is it the one that you like shoot just across the map?
You can, yeah. I think
I love this one.
Yeah, but you gotta do it from the start.
I'll go this way. I feel like I'm lost in a mall. I'm just like, where the fuck am I?
Dude,
Do not push!
I always get lost in malls. I'm terrified of malls. Ran out of shots. Fuck. I don't understand why this game's like, you get a penalty of 2 strokes because you did 12 strokes. It's like, dude, I did 12 strokes.
I guess just in case you get in on the 12th one, you get rewarded a little bit.
Could I be so lucky? 11.
I think
Because if you don't get penalized, you just wouldn't even try on the 12th stroke.
I guess. I was in the lead for like this whole thing, but I think someone might snatch it from me here.
Yeah, nope. What if I swoop in?
Nope. We're all in the hundreds.
Not me.
Damn, Jello.
My favorite
I have a dessert. I'm gonna go get it.
Okay. My favorite Danny moment is her, "Oh, get bent" during Night in the Woods. Pure hatred. I don't remember that. Caught you live. Your VODs helped me get through a year of 12-hour night shifts, and now I got promoted to days. Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Hey!
I'm glad that you don't have to do that anymore.
12-hour night shift. That sounds almost impossible.
What were
The
you
whole night.
What were you doing? We're trying to get Flare in, apparently. Unless Dead in Sky is Flare. So if someone has played several games and would like to step out.
Here, I can step out just because I don't know how much longer I'll be up, so it'd probably be wiser if I instead was a viewer, because also it allows me to shoot the shit and not think at all. Plus, I can keep an eye on chat.
Someone in my chat would like to ask you a radio question, Will.
Oh Lord, I'll do what I can.
Oh, logistics customer service for 12-hour night shifts.
Oh,
I would have killed myself. I'm glad you made it.
Strong.
Museum. This one.
Museum.
Museum is good until that fucking pyramid hole.
Oh, yeah.
There are no tricks.
I promise you.
Did you?
Straight.
I'm very proud of my response to the Tumblr ask, where someone's like, "So, what are your thoughts on, like, are you really gonna do another Danganronpa one? Like, did you regret?" Oh, I forgot about this shit. I forgot. Like, I need to remember how these work. Then I'll start talking again.
What, you mean the joke you stole from me?
No, did you do that one first?
Yeah, I said it on stream with you.
Oh fuck,
I thought you were quoting me.
No, I legit didn't remember that at all. I'm sorry.
I'm making a short 30-second radio advertisement for the first time as a college final. Any tips? This will be sent to the entire college of 8,000 people. There's a couple of different things that are easy pit holes. First and foremost, never start a commercial with a question, because if the answer is no, they won't listen to the rest. There's no reason to. You want to say your business name I'd say at least 3 times. One very early on, one somewhere in the middle if possible, but not mandatory. And for sure, it should be one of the last things said. For example, there's a lot of commercials, at least from a local, like it's an important detail too. It's like, it depends on like what you're doing on a local level, just because the mission is so specifically to get people through the door, right? Or to at least look at you. Really, the biggest point of advertising is to get a bug in your ear, and to be like something that's in the back of your mind. Yeah, it's bad terminology, but that's the one I got. So there's a lot of times where commercials will end with just like, find us at suchandsuch.com, because it is your business name again, and it is where to find you. Never do phone numbers. They suck. I don't know why anyone uses them, and it's strange that anyone's like, we should do that. I'm like, no, do your website, because phones are smart enough that you can be like, hey, call such and such business, and it'll probably do it. Or you can go to the website and just literally click on the hyperlink of their phone number and it'll call it.
Yeah, but back in the day, you could do like 1-800-MATTRES.
I already
The
forgot
last
the
S
phone
is
number.
left off for savings.
Yeah, there is that.
You remember
if
that
you've got a good phone number, yes. Like if you've got a business number that's like such and such 1234, like that's really easy to remember.
800-588-2300 Empire today.
I mean, hey, that's advertising. It worked. If you do have to use a phone number, the thing that I always tell people is if your number happens to be 1427, you should be 1427, because that's 2 numbers. It sounds stupid, but it's easier to remember.
No, that's actually true. You do always, like, if you're ever like describing something over the phone, like they ask your number, it's clearer and easier if you do it 2 numbers at a time. Like, 1423 312 or something, because like
Yeah.
there's way less that could be misheard as.
Exactly. I would be very cautious with comedy in commercials. I know it's weird to hear from me as a funny guy. But I find comedy in commercials to a vast majority of the time be the butts. Just because unless you are actually creative, clever, or have the like acting chops to deliver on it, I think it's just not worth doing. Information is usually the best course of action. Nothing wrong with trying to be likable or charming, but comedy is one that I'm like, ugh, it's just not viable, because you're trying to set up a joke, deliver on the joke, while also being informative. And a vast majority of advertising does not like to make fun of themselves, which I think is a complete
Lame.
waste.
Oh my god, that's like the best I've ever done on this hole, actually.
Wow.
This hole looks like a nightmare.
The JG Wentworth and get cash now. Man,
go for it.
Sorry, one of my favorite things that, like, I think I like doing this more than anyone else in our friend group. I love watching like old commercials from like the aughts in the late 90s, especially like on stream. But Vixen and I were hanging out once, and I've mentioned this on stream before, but like I'm still floored by it, because it's like, we should do this on stream sometime, and I'm sure I will. And I even found a new like little archivist that I'm really excited about. But sometimes, wow, how did you get a hole in one? That's crazy. Vixen and I were at my place when I still lived in LA. We were watching commercials, and you know, it's like, oh, some of these are like a little dicey, because like, you know, you can't make that kind of like, it's like a little weird to make that kind of joke. And then there was a Comedy Central bumper that came on, and this white guy it was just a clip of him doing stand-up, and he said the N-word like 3 times.
Whoa!
We were like, whoa! It's like, where the hell how did this air?
It must have been like, because so
It was
I remember
it was the early 2000s, dude. They didn't give a shit.
So what it was is Comedy Central had this thing where it was like, once it was past midnight, they could do anything uncensored.
Oh.
And that stopped because they're like, whoa, actually, hang on.
You can't be doing that.
You can't be doing that.
Yeah, I think the bit was just like, you know, like back in the day when like comedy, like stand-up comedy was even worse. It was kind of a stock bit to be like, and like people of all races would do this bit where it's just like, white people always do this, but black people always do this. And like, now that's like,
Right.
come on, man, you gotta be doing better than that. And I think the joke was, it was like, the words being said here clearly should be coming out of a black comedian's mouth, but it's funny because it's a white guy, and it's like, I don't know if I think it's funny.
I don't know, man.
Hey, man, can we go back to the action figures with karate chopping action and knocking over blocks? That was cool. I would really appreciate that. God.
God, it really stun locked the both of us, because we were just like
Fair.
chilling.
We had to like go back and we're like, did that actually happen?
Like, hold on a second. So it was like late at night. We were just like chilling. And then it just really hit us. We were like, whoa.
Then some white guy fucked it up.
Look,
Some
it was
fucking white guy.
it was insane. Like, it was so many N-words per second. Like, 'cause
In
it
a
was
bumper too.
like a bumper.
It takes you by surprise.
And like, we were watching a general thing, so it was like switching between like Cartoon Network and shit. You know what I would actually love to watch, because I did again find some. You know what channel had incredible bumper design? Adult Swim.
Yes.
Adult Swim, I legit think their bumpers are better than their programming. Like, there's so much weird artsiness going on with Adult Swim.
I remember really enjoying like Cartoon Network in general as well. Like when they would do the more involved stuff, it was very charming.
The director of these has them up on his Vimeo. I think it was just called Cartoon City, where it was these like superimposed in real life bits of like, I think one of the most famous ones is just like Samurai Jack and Johnny Bravo at the laundromat doing their laundry together, and like that was an incredible branding identity, like to imply that like all the cartoons lived in the same city, and
it was like just a job.
It was really fun, and like they looked really good too.
Actor AUs before Actor AUs existed.
Yeah. It was so funny because, like, as a kid, I remember feeling like the sort of like 2001 to 2005 era of Cartoon Network was like the golden age. And then like 2006 to 2008, I was like, why does everything suck now? And like, that was the exact age where, you know, you start getting like too old for like, oh, I'm too old for Pokemon. Like, I'm too cool for it or whatever.
Right.
Like, you're like that age of tween. And so like when I became an adult, I was like, it was probably mostly just that, right? And I like looked at the programming blocks and the bumpers. I was like, no, it really did just start sucking really hard in 2006 for some reason.
Then there was the funny robot man.
Toonami Tom.
Yeah, Tom Nami.
I should know this guy's name, but the Toonami announcer voice is one of my favorite, like, voiceover voice actors of all time. I think he's so cool sounding. And just, I'm glad Toonami exists again, I think. And, like, I would occasionally still see stuff, and I remember one of the last I'm not talking about Steve Bloom. I'm not talking about the guy who plays Tom, though I do like Steve Bloom's voice a lot.
You're talking about the announcer. The
announcer. So, like, this is a more recent one, but, like, you know, he'd be the guy who's like, coming up next on Toonami.
Oh, yeah.
Sailor Moon. And one of my favorite ones ever was, like, in the more modern era of Toonami, and this must have been, like, 6 years ago. I don't even know how I caught this on TV, but, like, they just localized another Lupin movie, and the name of the Moopy... the Moopy. Moopy the Third.
Moopy.
The name of the movie is Lupin Still Burning, and I remember seeing him do the spot and being like, oh, they still do these? That's so cool. And I was just like, can Lupin go back in time and win the race? Is Lupin still burning? And I was like, this is so fucking cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I just, as someone who works in advertising now, I just feel like, I don't want to say there isn't the same level of effort. I just think there isn't that willingness to be creative, weird, or silly.
Well, it's also because advertising has to be like, please don't click off. We know it's 5 seconds, and then you get to skip us. Like, it is harder. Like, I think making an ad for like a Twitch stream is way more difficult than for TV. But like, ugh,
right,
still.
But yeah, I mean, one of the other big problems is that working in advertising, there is also this very annoying battle of having to explain to people, like, no, you shouldn't use AI. I can't believe I have to explain this to you as to why that's a bad thing to do.
Saved it.
Oh, way to go.
Was a decent Optimus Prime voice. I mean, maybe he voices Optimus Prime. I don't know. That I'm in love with that guy's sound. I should actually look up who that is.
Here, I can...
Goodbye, Sonic the Hedgehog. Forever.
Yeah. Light Side Story.
Good stuff.
Oh, is it actually Peter Cullen?
Oh, good.
Is that just Optimus Prime?
That's Optimus Prime, baby.
Optimus Prime and Winnie the... Or no, Eeyore.
Eeyore.
That's
Jim Cummings is Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah. Is Lupin still burning? It's fucking great.
I love when cartoon voice actors get narrator jobs. It's so funny. Roger Craig Smith is the Say Yes to the Dress guy. It's awesome. It's just Sonic the Hedgehog going, Claire is here with her mother looking for a traditional A-line dress.
Love it.
He's playing a character I wrote in something.
Oh, fun.
I actually don't remember how to do this one.
And also, of course, the Jetix announcer was Davis Digimon. So every time I heard Jetix on my TV, I'd be like, it's Davis.
Don't break NDA. It's not breaking NDA. You guys don't know what I do.
Ooh, I can finally talk about this. I'm doing the Kuma Bear audiobooks.
Hey!
Ooh.
They're finally the first ones up for pre-order.
Hell yeah.
Trapped in another world with nothing but a bear suit. A bear? A bear? Yuna! This Friday, Kuma Bear. Is it 3? How many are there? Kuma Bear.
You got it.
No, I know, I'm doing a bit.
Like I could
That
ever...
would be like the worst show to put on Toonami.
I remember they had Hamtaro on Toonami for a while, and literally the way they advertise it is just Tom going, "What is this?" Well, I guess they are kind of cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, the vibe of like a cutesy show is like completely wrong.
Yeah, they had
Claire glitched through the hole, through the floor.
What the fuck?
Sorgi.
No.
There really needs to be a reset button. Toonami was cool. God, yeah, if I could watch like a 6-hour compilation of Toonami spots. Do honest trailers with that voice. I think the honest trailers voice guy was also a Transformers voice actor.
Yes, he was. I think he was a different Optimus Prime.
Did he pass away? I feel like he did, right? Didn't he die?
The older one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you directing or voicing the audio? Voicing it. I was the main character in Kuma Bear, so I'm the narrator of the audiobooks. Audiobooks is hard. I don't know if I would do it for any other series, but I'm doing it for Kuma Bear.
Yeah. I had fun doing it for Epithet, but that's because I purposefully was like, oh, you know what'll be fun is I will write the narration in the voice of whoever is the focal character at this moment, and I slightly change the way I play it, and because it's written differently based on who is like the point of view character. So like in the Giovanni chapter, the narrator talks like Giovanni, which I think is fun.
Wouldn't even do it for Digimon, fake fan. Digimon does not have light novels.
What if hear me out, would you be interested in participating in my Digimon thing as a voice actor if I had written stuff for season 3 or 4 but was now a weird right-wing guy and was writing Wokamon or whatever it was?
Yeah, the one where cancel culture attacks the Digidestins.
That's it.
I don't think I would do that one. No. Yeah, the like the main writer for season 3 of Digimon since went on to become like a conspiracy nut. But he was like really famous back in the day. So when they got the whole cast together recently for like a 25-year anniversary, they were like, oh, get that guy to like write a new script and we'll have everyone stand on stage and like do the script. And the script that he submitted was like, oh no, the woke is attacking us and digivolving into cancel culture. We must destroy it.
Ooh.
And these poor actors are standing on stage doing their Digimon voices, reading this fucking script. And then like every Digimon fan site was like, okay, I mean, we're going to archive it for like, you know, posterity's sake. But there's like a fucking, you know,
one of those
screen beforehand that's like, we don't agree with any of this fucking shit, but here it is just so you can see it.
One of those Whoopi Goldberg doing a spot in front of Song of the South type things.
Yeah, of just like, listen, this was of its time. And by of its time, we mean like this happened like 3 hours ago. But we don't like it.
They actually read it. Well, I imagine they probably didn't proofread it, right? Like the actors. I imagine it was just like an event. They're like, yeah, we'll just do like a little table read. It'll be fun. And then they were like, oh, cancel culture, man.
Either they didn't pre-read it, or they didn't understand it because it was in English.
War on Christmas, man.
Because it was just cancel culture in English. Like, it's possible that none of those actors even really grasped what the fuck he was talking about. They were like, sure, whatever.
Tonight after Yu Yu Hakusho, Agumon cancelled on Twitter.com. 10 minutes.
I reconnected with an old friend today, and they literally said the reason the Kuma Bear novels were worse than the show was due to the lack of good voice acting. Hilariously, like, when I first got cast as Yuna, a lot of people were like, she doesn't sound like good for Yuna. She doesn't sound like a teenage girl. She sounds like she's 40. And one guy was like, actually, this is exactly the right vibe for book Yuna. Because book Yuna, more than anime Yuna, doesn't want to deal with anyone's fucking shit. They were like, if Marissa ever gets to do the books, I bet you it'll be great. And I was like, thanks, man.
You know,
I appreciate that.
So Amy and I tried out an episode of Millionaire Detective. Because it was on our list, and we were like, we like this opening. Let's check out this show. And the only thing I'd heard about it, because it was a pretty recent dub, was that like people weren't happy with it because they were like, the main character's voice isn't sexy enough. And I was like, that's a very funny reason to not like a dub. Bisexual Amy and bisexual Jello will be the judge of that. And we watched it, and the guy who plays the main, it wasn't a very good first episode. We didn't watch more than that. But the main guy talks, and he's got like just kind of a strange voice. Like it's very unique. I don't know. I looked up the actor. I didn't recognize him. And like the voice I'm kind of doing with the Optimus Prime guy. It's kind of in that register of like, this sounds a little bit put on and really low, but I think it's just what he sounds like. And we were like, it does sound weird. Why does he sound like that? And then I was like, can you swap to the sub? I'm curious what he sounds like. And he sounds exactly the same in Japanese. And I was like, no, they cast it exactly right. Like, that's what they sound like in the J. So it's not a dub problem. I don't know what to tell you.
Just one of those instances where you can't one-to-one it. People don't. I mean, the same thing with Kuma Bear, where like I was pretty much doing what I felt like the J was doing.
You are, yeah. It's not that different. Oh
but
God.
if you look at the character, there's an expectation of what a character that looks like that sounds like. And so basically neither of us were exactly doing that. And the assumption is that it's the English that fucked up.
Of course.
So people are immediately like, oh, the English fucked up. And I'm like, no, we're both doing, that's the choice we both made. I don't know what to tell you.
God, this hole sucks. You never want to see a hole in this game with a par 7. Okay, good. Is there going to be a fan art section at the end of Latent Diabolical Box? Yeah. You can send it to... I don't remember. I never remember the fan art email. It's like Jello Plays Some Games or something. It's on our Blue Sky. Or Twitter. Hang on.
Vix, have you heard the CD dramas for Digimon? Yeah, the one where Mimi and Palmon help people after 9/11. Yeah, I've heard them.
Oh.
Why is Digimon like this?
Digimon's silly like that.
Oh, you.
It is... Yeah, Jello Plays Some Games at gmail.com.
Excuse me? They what? Yeah.
Guys, they helped.
They were helping. They helped get people out of the rubble.
Who were they helping?
Man, you can't be doing that, Digimon.
New pink cupcake.
Pepper breath doesn't melt steel beams.
Think about it.
Probably
Think about
does, honestly.
No,
Yeah. Pepper breath might not be able to, but pepper flame, the variation specifically used by Big Agumon in the first movie, that probably could.
Oh, okay.
How often do I check that inbox? I never check it. That's Aloha job.
That's a Aloha job.
I just love the concept. Just like, no, I just tell you guys to email this, and I never look at it.
I'll take a peek when I feel like it, but not now.
I made an email so I can ignore you.
I'm looking at the time and realizing I'm still not tired, so I'm gonna go get a big glass of milk. I'll be right back.
Okay.
The two available games on the NA West server are Jello and Balls for Cock Muncher.
Good.
Clearly you guys are in the wrong place then. I mean, something's going on.
Spot the difference.
The president knew 9/11 was going to happen and didn't call the Digidestin for help. I want to know what the American Digidestin were doing. There's a bunch of American ones. Were they helping? They only mentioned Mimi.
It kind of seems like they mostly just hang out, right?
The American Digidestin never got to go on like a quest. So
Yeah, I don't know. If I like was given a Digi-Egg but never went on a quest, I'd just be like, this is my weird pet that talks. I wouldn't like see 9/11 on TV and be like, Mom, I need to book a flight to New York.
me and my weird pet that talks have to go do something.
In New York right now.
I mean, Willis lived in New York. Come on, Willis.
I mean, Willis is a fucking loser weirdo. So like,
What?
Will is a loser weirdo.
No.
That's what I thought I heard.
I got the vibe that non-Japanese Digidestin just kind of exist. I mean, they helped during the Digi World Tour. There's a whole plot line with the Russians and the... Yeah, the Russian Digidestin. They help out a little bit. In fact, one of them got mentioned in the new anniversary short that they released.
Rad.
That was kind of cool. I was like, ooh, call back to Digimon World Tour. Let's go.
It's all coming together.
That's the kind of pull that if you put it in your modern Digimon media, I sit up a little bit. I'm like, oh, someone's been paying attention.
Flair has refunded Golf with Your Friends.
Good. There's Russian Digidestin. Yeah, there's like 3 of them.
I remember
There's also
them.
there's like Chinese. There's like 3 Chinese Digidestined. There's 1 Mexican Digidestined. There's 1 Indian Digidestined. She's cool. There's a bunch of French ones, yeah. Do the Russian Digidestin have evil Digimon too? Whoa. One of them has Sneemon, which is a virus type, but
Hey, listen, you can't judge a people based on their government. We Americans live in a hell of a glass house right now, as far as that's concerned.
we can't be judging anyone based on their government. Only 1 Mexican Digidestin, only 1 important one. Her name was Rosa, I believe. She had a Gatsumon.
Gatomon was right there. I guess not in Japanese.
No, in Japanese, her name's Tailmon.
It's dumb.
I forgot the Mexican one. She had a crush on Ken. Yeah, her and Wormmon are beefing for that entire episode.
Jello, what should I draw? You should draw something for Vixen.
Wormmon still.
You had Wormmon. Draw Wormmon.
I love Wormmon.
He's green.
Oh, Sneemon's a vaccine type? Oh, that surprises me.
Evan with the VLC media player hat.
Florina, the Worldwide Digidestin did show up again. I believe the Indian one showed up in the most recent movie? Question mark?
Literally the joke I was going to make was, nah, actually I'm going to draw Vixen, but fuck me, I guess. All right, jerk.
Yes, very technically, every kid who is in the R War Game movie becomes a Digidestined. Very technically.
Let's fucking go.
Oh,
Where are we going?
no.
Goo.
Oh my god, I thought you said R word game for a second. R War Game.
I think it was on a stream with you guys where we're again talking about like words you can't say but like you used to be, like people used to say more. And I remember the concept of the hard R came up, and I had thought that meant like the R slur.
The R slur.
And I was like, oh yeah, I used to, and I was like, yeah, I used to say that when I was little. And you guys were like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
And I was like, didn't we all say that when we were in like fourth grade?
That happened to fucking Linus Tech Tips too. He was like, yeah, the hard R. And people were like, what do you think you mean?
White baby. Yeah. I think that speaks to my character, that I never needed to even consider more than one way for me to not say that word. Even as a kid, I was like, that one's not mine. I don't get to
There are a lot of social things I don't understand, but this I do know.
Can you tell me what's in the Kuma Bear anime?
Bear.
Nothing.
Bear. Yeah.
It's a
Girl
show.
gets a pair of pajamas that make her invincible. After that point, there are no stakes. She just kind of goes around making pudding and hanging out with people.
Yeah, it's just her like trying her best to live the most normie slice of life in a fantasy world, and then people will be like, "Yon dragon," and she'll be like, "No, I can just blink at it with my bare eyelashes and it will explode from a mile away." And then in the second season, every episode is that, except then the second half of the episode is Yuna going like, "I need to recount my adventure to someone," so you hear it twice.
I mean, I was saying this to the engineer who's working with me on the audiobook. She was like, "What's this about?" And I was like, "Pay close attention. What's going to happen is there's going to be a conflict. It's going to get resolved pretty quick. And then there's going to be many chapters of like, and then I learned how to make ice cream, and I gave ice cream to everyone in town, and everyone in town was hype on it. And I finished one of the books and stepped out of the booth, and she was like, "Wow, that is exactly what happened in that book." I'm like, I'm telling you.
Listen.
Yeah, I guess, not to sound ignorant, what is the hard R? So with the N-word, you might say like it with the double G and then just an A at the end. Or you might say it with an ER, like a hard ER sound. That's the hard R.
Whereas if it's a slur that starts with the letter R, you would just say the R slur.
Yeah.
Which is different.
Knowledge is power.
See, I'm not the only one who didn't know.
Some guy gets executed and she calls it poggers or something. That's a spoiler for the end of season 2. How dare you?
Which one happens on Comedy Central? I do not remember, and it doesn't matter, frankly.
It was a hard R. That's why we were so shocked by it.
I mean, I feel like that was just like the cherry on top of this already horrifying event.
Yeah, I mean, it would be bad either way, but we were like, whoa! Like, we were really taken aback.
It's kind of like, oh my god, it's a chimp, and they have a gun? Well, I mean, we didn't need that aspect, but like, Christ, it's like way worse now.
It's like, what is, because it's like phonetically harsher to end with a hard R, is that considered like F versus F minus in terms of how uncool it is to say? Like, what's the point? Why is there a distinction?
Because the hard R is the one that's actually a slur, and the A at the end is the one that's basically been reclaimed.
Oh, is that a distinction? Okay. Again.
Yeah, I mean, just think about, normal speech patterns that you hear from people even in the modern day.
I know. I just like, you sometimes hear like songs and stuff that just seems like they use them interchangeably, but I guess I'm just crazy. I guess it really doesn't matter for me either way.
Yeah, I mean, you can't say it either way, but like, I do believe that is the distinction. Is one of them is very clearly the version of the word that was used as a slur, like capital S slur.
Hard R unreclaimed and associated with slave owners. Okay, sure.
I guess I was very ignorant. I thought the hard R was a completely different word.
Now you know.
Seems to be a running trend.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't know necessarily what it refers to, but I mean, good that you're not researching the logistics of slurs you can and cannot say, I guess.
Hit this from too white. Listen, none of us have ever been like, you know what I need to know the distinction of.
Yeah. I literally have a sign print with that Poggers line on my wall because it made me break out laughing. It's like a comedic jump scare. Yeah, the thing about Kuma Bear is because Yuna is a gamer, the scriptwriter kept trying to sneak in gamer words like Poggers, and I kept refusing to say them. I was like, no, it's not time yet. You can't just be throwing it into any random scene. And then we got to the very end where they were like, the resolution to this very wholesome anime's season 2 story is that this fucking Duke is going to be put to death. I was like, now's when we say Poggers.
Now, hold.
Yeah, exactly.
Dead in Sky living up to their name.
Wow. I was like, wow, that's crazy that they did that. But reading the books, it is not the first time nor the last time where they're just like, and then this guy was put to death. And it's like, whoa, okay. There's a part in, I don't know, it's like book 2, I think, where Cliff, the like Lord of the Land, finds out that like the orphanage is, not getting the money that it's supposed to be getting. And he's like, oh my God, why is this happening? And Yuna gets pissed at him for it because she thinks he's embezzling the money. And it turns out it's this guy and his family. They've just been stealing all the money from the orphanage and using it for their own ill-gotten gains. In the anime, they're just like, oh yeah, he took all the money so he could buy jewels and stuff for his wife. In the book, they're like, he used the money to like blackmail people so they would hand over their daughters and then he would rape them. Like it just says that in the book. And I was like, whoa,
that
Kuma
is way
Bear.
Too far. That's like some Octopath Traveler shit right there. Whoa, this is a...
Yeah, you're stuck. Yeah, it was crazy. And then what happens is Cliff has them executed publicly in the square so that everyone can see it happen. And Eunice just like, damn, that's crazy.
Smokes.
I mean,
Smokes.
Yeah,
that is Yuna. Like that's her character. She is just smokes all the time, but it is crazy. That didn't happen in the anime. It did happen in the anime, but they didn't mention the gory details, as it were. Also, we don't get to see him be publicly executed, but in the book, they basically like describe the scene. They're like, yeah, these people came out to see it, and yeah, in the Funny Bear show. It's crazy.
Benedict, did you listen to my review first, or are you playing Octopath blind? Off to school? Where are you people from? You Australian? Not yet, playing it blind. Okay. Yeah, no, Primrose's story starts, what I'm gonna call, like, awesome, where it's so funny, because in, like, Octopath Traveler, I started with the merchant girl, and her thing is just like, these silly pirates are outside my town. I'm gonna knock them out with some wine and take our money back. And then the pirate's like, no, you took our stuff. I guess we'll have to be good guy pirates from now on and get a real job. And she's like, great, I got a diary and I'm gonna go on an adventure. And then like Primrose's story starts and she's like,
5 years ago, my father was murdered by 3 men with crow tattoos. I have been posing as a prostitute, selling my body and my pride for years, on the off chance that on a tip that one of them works here. And like, the opening chapter is just like, one of her friends is fucking murdered and her body is thrown in the sand at Primrose's feet, and then you get to murder her pimp, and it's like, this is nuts, this is so intense, the story rocks, and it's like that for the first half, and then it gets to the end, and it's like, how did this become the dumbest story of all of them?
Sad face.
When will your Kuma Bear project be available? May 15th for the first book.
Ooh,
and then
pretty soon.
Yeah, and if it does well, we're going to do all of the books. And let me tell you, there's 22 of them, baby.
So,
Hey!
for this one, you roll into the cannon and you want to try and, like, have your ball roll back as the thing closes, and then it shoots you forward. You don't want to shoot through the cannons like they're the pipes from the earlier maps.
Yeah, when I signed on, they were like, we're going to start with the first 8 books. And I was like, yeah, okay, how many books are there? And they're like, 22. It's like, there's 22 books of funny bear light novel? Oh my God.
What the hell?
I truly am continually shocked by how much Kuma Bear there is in all media.
There's a lot.
I'm reading Bakano number 8, and I was pretty shocked by the FBI saying, hey, Firo, you're going to Alcatraz. You look kind of feminine, so make sure you don't get assaulted. Yeah, Firo's thing is that he doesn't look intimidating, and he kind of looks like at least androgynous and young, and he, like, hates that. So the FBI is, like, specifically, like, there's an FBI agent who fucking hates Firo. So he's just being extra shitty to him because he knows it will piss Firo off.
Firo Prochinazo. I miss Bakano.
Yeah.
The struggle every day to be like, God, I wish Bakano got the Durara treatment, but also having read all the light novels and going, there's no fucking way it would stay as good as it was at the start. They would fuck it up so bad.
Yeah.
Look, Bakano gets really stupid sometimes, and, like, there's some incredible shit. Like, okay, person who's reading this, have you already read the Elmer book? I think it's the 5th one, right? Because I want to talk about the climax, because I think it's one of the coolest things. It's like some shit Will would pull in an RPG. That's how violent and raw it is.
Yee.
Yeah, that's my favorite one. Yeah, that one rocks. Elmer's my favorite character in Bakano. I love him so much. He's such a freak. Oh, that was dumb. Fat-fingered that one. So, in this book, the 1st and the 5th ones are so much better than the rest. It's insane. You are correct. Yeah. I think the Huey LaFerre trilogy is also pretty good when you get to those. So that's exciting. So in Elmer's book, the twist, sorry for anyone reading these, there's a different kind of homunculus called a water homunculus, where anyone who drinks this special homunculus elixir, their body gets inhabited by the homunculus permanently. Like, they're just taken over. And there's, like, a good one who's just, like, a series of these, like, little helpful blonde girls who work with Elmer, and the town just kills them repeatedly because they think they're, like, monsters from the woods. Like, why don't they die? And Elmer's just like, I'll be their friend. And then they start killing Elmer, and they're like, why doesn't this guy die either? And they're fighting another water homunculus. And basically, Elmer has to make this trade. He's sitting there with him and Misa. And Elmer's gimmick is that Elmer's functionally, like, he's got the mentality of a main antagonist. He just doesn't do anything wrong. He's just like, he's just like, I am willing to do anything, no matter how fucked up it is. But he's like, my little weird goal is I just want everyone to smile. Like, the idea of everyone being happy and smiling is literally the only thing I care about. And because of that, he's kind of normal. Like, he can function in day-to-day society. So he's got a really good poker face. And the bad homunculus in this thing is like, I need you to drink this, so then I get an immortal body. because my other body is run out of time, basically, to my memory. I'm skimming over some stuff, and he and Misa are like, can we stall? What can we do? And how they beat him is basically Elmer drinks this thing and that's gonna kill him soon, and eventually is like talking to the homunculus this whole time. And Misa is quietly following this plan where he carves a hole in the back of Elmer's body and rips something out of his stomach while Elmer has to poker face through all of it.
Jesus.
And it's so fucking cool.
Yeah, Bakano seems pretty damn rad. Whoa.
It is pretty damn rad. And for the person in chat who says they haven't watched the anime, watch the anime. It's really good.
It's
also,
outstanding.
Watch it dubbed. It's a really good dub.
It's a good dub. You know
It's a
what's
good dub, sir.
You know what's so funny is that the performance I think that I prefer way more in Japanese is actually Claire Stanfield. I think he just works way better in English, even though he's fucking Jerry, or in Japanese, even though he's Jerry Jewell.
I love Jerry Jewell.
I love Jerry Jewell. It's just like he's such an anime character that like I think he works better in Japanese. And if this person hasn't seen anything, I don't want to say more than that because it's like the biggest twist in the whole thing. But
watch it in English.
Watch it in English. It's better. I'm trying to get
and we're hypercritical, so you know it's true.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to get chat back. They were frozen for me for a long time. I didn't get to. No one had said anything about Elmer, and I was like, "That's crazy."
No, yeah, like I think Bakano was, and I probably still is, like just to me, like one of the most well-made animes of all time. Like if someone came to me and was like, "Hey, I want to watch like your favorite anime," I wouldn't send them off to watch any of the stupid weird shit that I like. I would be like, "You should watch Bakano."
Yeah.
Vixen, I would not call you hypercritical, Jello, for sure, but not you. When it comes to dubs, yes, I am hypercritical.
Yeah.
I'm a lot more lax with video games because I don't know a damn thing about making video game.
I'm not a coder, but I'm an analog game designer. And a lot of that does transfer over to just like the actual nitty-gritty of like gameplay loops and stuff, so that's the stuff I'm really critical of. Isaac's a great recommendation. Isaac's an awesome show.
Oh, are you in the dubbing business? Yeah, let me tell you. I wager you're more critical of the VA in video games, at least. Yeah, but also like not just the VA, but like the editing. It drives me crazy when the editing is bad.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
I hate it so much when I can hear a cut in an edit in like a game or a show, and I'm like, I should not be able to, guys.
Oh, it drives me absolutely bananas. The worst for me is like when they're clearly cutting out breaths, but they don't fully cut the breath, so you hear like just the very beginning or end of the and I'm like, fucking you cut that.
Clean that shit up.
Fix that.
Light that motherfucker up.
Light that motherfucker up. God. Some of the audio I get, dude, for...
Oh, I'm sure.
Like, I had one person, they like, it's a crapshoot when they're going to record, because they're like, well, I don't want to come into the studio. I'm like, it's your commercial, man. I have no power here. You do whatever the fuck you want.
It's the
And
three how...
recorded...
Sorry, finish your thing. I was responding to chat. Keep going.
And they recorded over their phone, which, like, it's not the end of the world, but it could definitely be better, obviously. However, the most egregious time was most recently, they were clearly recording it by, like, they had it set up on their, on the front of their car as they were driving.
Oh my
because I
God.
could hear, like, the crunch of, like, a dirt road. as they were turning and shit. I was like, you can't, are you doing this as you're driving? What the fuck is wrong with you? Can't fix it, Chief.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen the 1970s Devilman Crybaby dub? I love that dub with all my heart.
I mean, that wasn't
Where should I put my
Crybaby,
shoes?
but
I don't
yeah.
give a shit.
I don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit.
In fact, when I needed to hire a voice actor for what's his name? Akira? Is it Akira?
That sounds right.
For the Cutie Honey dub that we did, I tried to get the dude from the 70s dub. I couldn't, but I tried.
Oh my god.
I'll soap your tits for you. Well, hey.
Well, hey.
I'll soap your tits for you. What? So, okay. What the fuck was that? Fuck you, game. This does not really apply anymore, but there was a funny edit of the original versions of Giovanni and Lorelai with that scene, because when Giovanni's personality was way more like garbage. I'll soap your tits for you. What? Hey.
Well, hey. Want to ask your opinion on Land of the Lustrous anime? So here's the thing. If an anime is modern enough that it came out while I was working in the dubbing industry, the odds that I've seen it are way lower. Because I would just focus on things I was working on. My good anime watching years where I actually gave everything a chance was before I started working in anime.
Oh, what was I going to respond to that somebody said? Let me look. Is the Three Houses review on Patreon? Yes, I have a 5-hour-long audio post about me talking about Three Houses, because I played through all 4 routes of it. And then I have a follow-up 2.5-hour in Fire Emblem Engage video. And then I was like, I played Octopath Traveler 1 and was like, I don't know if I have enough to say on this to do a review. And then I played Octopath Traveler 2 and I was like, okay, collectively I think I have some things to say about this. It'll probably be like, maybe like 45 minutes or an hour and a half. And then I recorded a 7-hour-long review of it. And I was like, when's the 9-hour Danganronpa review dropping? There's no reason for me to do that.
Apparently, I gotta watch the anime of that, because apparently that's the real... Oh, I came in second. Wow, that's crazy. Apparently, that's the real ending to Danganronpa 2, is the fucking anime.
Oh.
I'm mad.
Who cares, dude?
I care.
Oh, come on.
I was upset because, like, at the end of our Danganronpa streams, I was like, yeah, there's 3 games and that's the whole story. And everyone's like, no, the 3rd game takes place in an alternate universe. And I was like, what?
It's funny that It's funny you didn't know that, because I did.
I really thought that it was... I thought that the end of the 3rd game was like a commentary on, like, people enjoying the first 2 games in such a way that it was supposed to be connected, and I was supposed to, like, really think about it. So I had, like, a good long think about it, and now it turns out that it's not even connected canonically, and I'm pissed.
Yeah, the anime is supposed to be really bad and everyone hates it, and then V3 is, like, stupid in a different way because it's making fun of people who thought Danganronpa was anything. So it goes, imagine thinking this was good. It's like the ending of the Sherlock series where they were like dedicated one of their 3 final episodes to being like, look how stupid you were if you thought we had a plan.
But I enjoyed V3 up until the end. I never liked Sherlock.
Oh my god, did you actually watch Sherlock?
Yeah.
Vixen.
My ex-boyfriend's family liked it, and it was like a family thing to sit down and watch an episode of Sherlock together. So I was there for that.
Oof, good thing
I
you
had to
broke
support
up.
them.
Yeah, it wasn't my choice. I didn't want to watch BBC Sherlock.
Can you really blame me for thinking maybe you did? I mean, like, it was one of those shows where people would be like, oh, but what if they're gay? And, like, I don't know, it kind of...
I don't want to see real human beings kiss. Ew.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't like yaoi with live action actors. That's
It's
bad.
not called yaoi.
It's yaoi.
Things you learn.
I said that once when I stubbed my toe.
Yaoi.
Yaoi. No,
Dude.
I was saying this on Tumblr because Jello teed me up for it. Jello was like, "Give me your worst himbos," and I was like, "Kronk. I don't like Kronk, and I don't like the implication that I would fuck Kronk, and I don't like Disney porn. Like, if you draw porn of Disney characters, I don't want to see it." And it's the same way with real human beings. Like, fan fiction of a series that has real human actors makes me so much more uncomfortable than fan fiction of drawn characters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think
Some-
I get that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Sometimes I'll see people draw like YouTube Sona, and I don't mean VTubers. I mean like YouTuber Sonas of people who they'll be like, what are these called? Storytime YouTubers or whatever. Like people who are real people who draw like a cartoon version of themselves, and all their content is just like talking about their own lives and experiences. And it's just like, here's porn of that. I'm like, you can't, it's weird.
I don't like that.
You can't do that, guys.
You can't do that. That's just a person. It's like,
I don't like that. I don't like real person fiction. When it's like, here's me shipping 2 hockey players, I can't get into it. Or like, here's me shipping 2 members of BTS, I can't get into it.
look, I wasn't going to say Jaden Animations, but yeah, people really draw a lot of porn of Jaden Animations. And it's like, she's a human person, guys. This is fucked up and weird.
Yeah. It's not like a moral thing. Like, I'm not gonna finger wag at someone and be like, this is how you should enjoy your porn. But there are specific genres of like fanfic and fan art where I'm like, something about that makes me real uncomfortable. It just, you shouldn't, I don't want to.
Yeah.
And it's basically anything that involves real people, even if they are acting in a show like Sherlock. If they are real human beings in the, show, I don't want to, no.
How do you come across Jaden Animations porn? It's not hard to bump into, unfortunately.
It's not hard to bump into porn on the internet, period. Unfortunately. Did you know there's porn on the internet?
Oh, she's ace. That makes it so much worse.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm with you. Live action characters I can handle, but the actual actors, no thanks. Yeah, but also I can't even handle live action characters. Like if you draw like the dude from the sexy dude from Star Wars, I don't know, something about it's weird. Ugh, I don't like it.
Can I ask who in your mind is the sexy dude from Star Wars? I have no opinions about this. I'm just curious.
Kylo Ren.
Okay.
That's the dude everyone found sexy.
Yeah, Adam Driver, sure. Okay.
Yeah. But like I don't know. Even live action
Crystal, stop
characters.
jumping. Just let it ride, and then you get to shoot again.
I'd be curious where the line gets drawn. Like, Captain America is a comic character, a cartoon character, and a live action character. I don't want to see porn of Captain America. Like, I don't know what it is, but even like Western comic books, it makes me feel uncomfortable to see porn of those characters.
Yeah,
Something about them feels unpornable to me.
Yeah, there's just, I agree. There's definitely like types of characters who are like, obviously
it's just weird.
Fictional or otherwise. I never want to see you sexualizing like child characters in anything, but like even beyond that, like I agree with the Disney stuff. I don't understand Simpsons porn. I find that deeply weird.
Yeah. I find anime characters, it's just less weird to me. I see porn of anime characters and I'm like, yeah, that's what they're there for.
that's I mean, it's kind of true, yeah. Am I a little I'm right on the edge? Oh no, come on, no, I could have had it all. Whatever. Studio Ghibli characters, like even adult ones.
Yeah.
Like, even if I get it, I'm like, I don't want to see you drawing that. Don't do that. Even if I think the character is like conventionally attractive, I'm like, I don't know. Those movies,
I don't want to see it.
They just, I don't know. They're too good. Like they're too...
It's just, again, like I said it in my Tumblr ask. I was like, it's like if minor coded was a thing, but it wasn't like this character is short and reminds me of a child, but rather was like something about the medium that this character comes from feels like there shouldn't be porn of it.
Oh yeah, someone, where did they just say this? Fuck. I just wanted to, yeah, Luffy porn from One Piece. I was talking to Bo about this because I saw like a Luffy thirst art, and I was like,
Can't do Luffy.
I was like, do people want to fuck Luffy? And Bo was like, you'd be surprised. There's like a significant amount. I was like, really? I don't know, man. Luffy's just like a non-sexual entity to me. He's like a weird little rubber guy, and I don't know, he talks like he's 12.
There's only 3 One Piece characters I want to see porn of, and if anyone else is in porn, it's wrong. Can you guess what 3?
Well, obviously Zoro.
Yeah.
And his swords.
Those are the other ones.
3 of them. Imagine.
Imagine. 3 katanas.
7 vajantas.
It's not any of the female characters.
I don't know, Law? I don't even know who exists.
Actually, you know what? Law, that's fine. 4. Ace and Sanji. Yeah.
Jinbei, I respect you. I respect you guys. I respect a buggy fucker also.
I can respect a buggy fucker. I'm not one, but I can respect it.
Sorry, my brain went to the vehicle and I was like, what?
Yeah. Oh, I'll fully load that Herbie if you notice.
Hey.
It's also like, it's so funny. I know that this is an unreasonable thing that I do, but I feel it, so I can't stop it. If I open up a fanfic and the wrong character is like the top, I'm just like, ew, get it out of here. Look, you can't be doing this to me.
I don't really go to fan fiction very often because, like, imagine me with like the level of critiquing of everything I do, reading fan fiction and being like, they're slightly off character, I want to throw up and die. Like that, I agree, but like for that exact reason, it's like, they wouldn't top next fiction.
Yeah, no, exactly. Embrace the flex life, Vixen. Here's the thing. I can respect if you make all the characters switches because that's more like real life. But if you give them a top bottom hierarchy and you do it wrong, it immediately, like, I'm like, no, can't do it. Can't do it.
It's like a he would not fucking say that kind of situation that takes you out of it. It's hard to read.
Yeah. 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 I'm also like, I'm a hater by heart insofar as there's a lot of ships that I see where I'm like, ew, get this off my dash. I will never make it someone else's problem. But there's a lot of ships where I have a visceral reaction like I'm fucking 12 years old and I'm embarrassed by it, but I do. And I can't help it. And it includes some of the ships of like fandoms that I'm a professional part of. And so people go, what do you think of this ship? And I have to smile and go, it's not for me, but it's fine. But it actually upsets me greatly, and that's a character flaw of mine.
At what point is a fan fiction or headcanon no longer that thing and it becomes an original work? I mean, for me, if you open a fan fiction, it's just like, I like this character's design and I'm just going to empty out their soul and write my own guy. Like, if you're aware of it, then I'll be like, all right, that's what you're doing. It's fine.
Yeah.
You can do whatever. You can play with dolls however you want. But, like, if I'm there because I like the soul of that doll, then, like, obviously I'm unsold. No pun intended, I guess. Ooh,
little too much sauce, Crystal.
Gangle VA problems. No, Vixen will tell you her ships for Amazing Digital Circus. You don't have to hunt for that information.
No, but I am nice about the ones I don't like. That is the Gangle VA problem.
Hooray!
Because I know that if I incite a ship war, I'm not on a stable ship to be inciting a war on. Ribbon has no fucking legs to stand on. I can't be making enemies. But I am a kind of person where I have a visceral, like, way too intense reaction to ships I don't like.
Yeah, it's weird being the creator of a series, and there are some ships for epithet. You know, it's one that I'm like, this won't happen, I'll just tell you, but I look at it, I'm like, rare thing where I'm like, I could see this working out and being good for both of the people is people who ship Giovanni and Rick. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, no, that would work. They could date.
Who doms and Ribbon? That is the true flex life. You can do either.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's pretty versatile that way. Do you hate all ships where Jax kisses someone other than Gangle? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that might be exactly what I mean.
Oh my God.
Hi.
Oh my goodness.
Hi.
Fuck.
Depends which mask. Now you're getting it.
Oh, is that Ku the cat spelled like coup de grace? It's just C-U or K-U, I think, right?
K-U-U. But no, this is Moxie.
Yeah, you don't usually hear Ku.
Yeah, he's a very quiet boy.
Does Jello give you shit for liking the Amazing Digital Circus? It's very funny. Like, no, she's in it. She's Gangle. Also,
if you were mean to me for liking it when I'm in it, that would be so fucking weird.
No, I think Amazing Digital Circus is pretty good. I wouldn't say I'm into it, to be honest, but I have seen all the episodes because Vixen shows them to me. The thing, do you guys want to hear my Amazing Digital Circus take? I don't think it's spicy or anything. And I stand by the idea that if I were a producer on like an imaginary network, based on pilot alone, I think Amazing Digital Circus still pretty much has the best one I've ever seen. My Amazing Digital Circus take is that Pomni shouldn't exist. Pomni and Ragatha occupy the exact same character spot, and sometimes even both of them don't need to be there. Like, every time I'm really enjoying Amazing Digital Circus, it's because it's whoever's episode it is getting their big moment. And I'm like, wow, this shit with Kinger is incredible. Or, hey, Jax just had a really good scene, or Gangle had a really good scene. I'm like, we could just have those. We don't need Pomni to be here. Like, I have anxiety. It's like, yeah, get in line. We all do.
I will say Pomni is a pretty good, like, foil. Like, somebody to explain what's going on, too.
Pomni is the audience surrogate.
Yeah.
You don't need one of those for this kind of show. Like, you can't have a Naegi for a TV show.
A Naegi.
Am I wrong?
It's funny.
There's other ways to explain a set. Like, you could have... It could literally just be, like, any of the... It could be fucking Zubul. Zubul could be the main character. She could be like, I'm not into it. Everyone else is into it. I'm not. Like, that's immediately a more interesting source of conflict than Pomni going like, oh, gee, I'm freaking out. I'm Rick and Morty. Pomni is a great design, though.
Yeah, the design is quite popular. I feel like if you removed Pomni's design from the show, you'd have an issue because it's one of the main reasons it's popped off so much. You would need a different character to have Pomni's design.
Yeah, I think it's been a little while since we've watched an episode, but I feel the same way every single time. And I'm like, I think Pomni, Ragatha, and Zubul kind of occupy, like, everything they provide for the series could be done across, like, 1.3 characters. And the fact that it's 3 separate people is, like, nuts to me. So that's my script doctor note that doesn't matter at all. But hey, frankly, that's pretty good. To have, like, one major note. Usually I have a lot more than that.
Yeah, you enjoyed when we watched it together.
Yeah, I really like the Kinger episode a lot.
That's a good one.
And I do remember, it was very funny to me because you, like, described the Gangle episode and, like, the kind of artsy emotional climax of it and being like, what's you were talking about people being like, what's that supposed to be? Is Gangle, like, committing suicide? I was like, I can't fathom how that would be unclear. And I watched it, I was like, I actually think they're right to be confused. I have some questions about what they were going for with this staging. That's very strange. And we talked about that.
I'm excited for 5 to come out.
Hooray.
And then Gaslight District came out, and it was pretty good. I'm excited for more.
I have not watched Gaslight District yet.
I watched the premiere, and it was fun.
It's
You
funny
heading out?
Yeah, I got a boogie since I got work in like 5 hours, so I'll chat with you all later.
Good night, gamer.
Bye, everybody. Wah.
What's 5 about? You're not tricking me. I can't say yet.
Whoa.
I sneak into the open spot.
Yay!
Hello?
Let me place you somewhere where you can be seen.
Hello?
There you are.
Yeah.
I'm peeping in.
Yeah.
I'm peeping in the chemicals. Ooh,
Yeah.
Gaslight District looks really good. Yeah, I really respect Glitch, but, like, in the way that Adult Swim doesn't have a lot for me aesthetic, like, just the tone is not something I seek out for fun. A lot of the Glitch shows are just, like, things that, like, if nobody I knew was in them, I would just be like, I'm not going to watch this. Not because it's bad, it's just not something I like watching. I like sweet stuff and nice stuff.
It's a little too edgy for you.
Kind of, yeah. If something could be sold in Hot Topic, it's probably not for me. Just based on history.
Yeah, that's fair.
Get Epithet on Glitch. It's already on YouTube, but I'm not making more of it. Also, like, to be honest, it looks so much worse than everything they put out. It would be very strange. If I had, like, I don't know, even like $500,000 or something was like, I want to reboot it, I honestly would talk to them and maybe they'd be interested, but I don't want to do that. It's kind of a nightmare scenario for me, actually, now, since I'm already, like, finally getting to the point where I can get all the stuff into one medium and it'll all be novelized. And the idea of being like, we're starting another version of this series, it's like, this is purgatory.
Maybe that's something to do in, like, several years. Yeah, the Glitch shows are very much my aesthetic. I like the look of a show that could be sold in Hot Topic, although none of the Hot Topic shows have ever hit for me. Like, I was not a big Invader Zim fan, and I was not really a Nightmare Before Christmas girl, surprisingly. But the Glitch shows are like, oh, this is like a show that I like that could appear in the Hot Topic. Yeah, go figure. I never liked Nightmare.
Amazing Digital Circus is pretty good. It also looks, like, the animation is, like, genuinely really fucking good.
And it just gets better. God, 4 looked fucking amazing.
Yeah, 4 looks really good. Which is so funny, because it's such a much boringer location than the other three, but yeah. Epithet being that franchise where you need to read the light novels, play the games, and watch the Despair arc anime. I mean, there is at least one thing that is technically in production that is just an additional Epithet story that is not being done by me. Which is all I'll say on that. It's so weird trying to remember how to do these.
Okay, pretty good, pretty good.
No, I haven't watched any of the Spindle Horse shows. Again, I'd look at them and go, even if that's incredible, I'm not going to like it.
Yeah, that's the kind of hot topic vibe that I just don't get into.
Six buddies.
Let's go.
How have you been, Vixen? I feel like I haven't spoken to you in a million years.
I know. I've been sick for like a million years, which is why I've been streaming very little because I don't want to blow my voice out before it heals. But I think I'm almost back to normal.
You sound good.
Thank you. Yeah, I've just got like a little bit of a lingering cough, a little bit of phlegminess, but I think I'm basically back to normal. I had a voiceover session today and it went fine. So I'm back on the wagon, and hopefully I can stream again soon and exist in voice chats.
Yippee!
I've just been fucking plain zenless and not speaking to anybody for like a week.
Jello's vibe seems like I want the cutest, fluffiest little beans with the wittiest, most scathing things to say. In terms of TV shows, the things
That's
I really...
me.
Which part?
A fluffy bean with a scathing thing to say.
Oh, okay. In terms of TV shows, I really like ensemble comedies with clever writing. And like, what's a cartoon I liked recently? Craig of the Creek was really good. I don't know if it's over, actually, but it was really good. I like Bluey. Oh yeah, this one.
Whoops. Too much sauce.
Making the spaghetti. Yeah, I like Bluey. Bluey's a good show.
Bluey's fine. I don't know. Getting me really into a cartoon is hard. Digital Circus did it, which is lucky since I'm in it.
That's probably why it's very easy to get you into a show you're working on.
That's true. I am immediately a sucker for something that I have connections to.
If you dislike Bluey, I no longer trust you as a person. Northern Lion has entered the chat. I don't know if he actually dislikes Bluey. I think he just doesn't trust the vibes of adults with no kids who watch Bluey. It's nice. Listen,
I think that's a valid opinion to have, considering what happened to, like, My Little Pony.
No, I get it. It's just, look, I enjoy engaging in the fantasy of watching good parenting.
I liked My Little Pony quite a bit. I was one of those people.
The first season of Friendship is Witchcraft is, like, legit pretty good.
What about Friendship is Magic, the actual show?
Yeah, wasn't that a fan thing?
Leave me alone. Yes, that is what I meant.
You just like Jenny Nicholson too much.
I do really like Jenny Nicholson.
I did like My Little Pony, just not the one that got popular.
Which one was your vibe? The first one? The second one?
It was, oh god, I don't remember the generation of My Little Pony, but it was before they made the popular TV show.
Well, the popular one was Gen 4, so it's one of the first three. Gen
it's probably
2,
2 or 3.
Gen 2 is the one where they live in like Pony Town and it's very like traditionally animated. Gen 3 has more of like that digital 2000s sort of vibe to its animation and they all have big heads.
Well, I didn't watch the TV show. Like, I was into the toys.
Oh, the toys.
And I had some of the books, and I used to draw them.
The Gen 1 toys are really chunky. The Gen 2 toys are really slender, and the Gen 3 toys are like, that's a horse.
Like anime.
And then the Gen 4 toys are like, it's chibi. Look how fucking tiny they are.
I would know them if I saw them. Did they all have magnets in their hooves? Or was that specific to a Gen? Because the ones I liked had magnets in their hooves.
Feels like I want to say that's Gen 3.
It's probably Gen 3.
Yem always loves the 3rd gen of stuff.
It's not my fault they were making 3s when I was a kid.
Yeah, Gen 3 was like early 2000s.
Yeah.
Gen 1 was like the 80s.
You know, it definitely wasn't the first bit.
I do like the songs from the first gen. Sea Ponies and Smooze are great songs.
Yeah, I don't know. I try that every time. I try it every time when I see you.
Yeah, Smooze. Yeah, I was really disappointed with the Smooze in Gen 4. I don't like how they tried to reincorporate them.
I was on the pony train for the very first season when it was fun and normal. And then in the second season, they changed showrunner, and I thought the writing it went from like surprisingly pretty good to a little above average. And I was like, I don't know if that's good enough for me to keep watching this pony show as it's getting weirder. Like, the fan base is getting weirder. And I don't regret that call. Fluttershy kisser? Yeah, obviously.
Obviously. Yeah, ponies is another thing where I'm like, I love the fan art, like the fan songs and like the animations, and if you make porn of it, no, get it away from me.
Why watch My Little Pony when Dan Versus existed? Dan Versus is probably one of the most underappreciated cartoons of all time. It's so fucking funny. One of my crazy theater directors, his son was a writer for that show, actually.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, that's cool. That's a good show.
I like that one Mount Rushmore scene. I think it's quite funny.
It's so funny. I only saw like a couple episodes and I was like, what is this? And why isn't anyone talking about it? This is really good. And then the hub exploded, so I don't know what happened to it, but
Now, I will avoid a show if it's too mean-spirited, even if it's for comedy. One of my pet peeves is something that's too meta.
Ugh.
If a show, here's my biggest pet peeve in a show. An episode where they meet their voice actors and they just suck their dicks. I hate it so terribly.
Yeah.
You can do like voice actor meta jokes and make them funny, but if the whole plot is they meet their voice actors and they're like, wow, you're amazing. I hate that so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Dan has a very strange patchwork of knowledge. It's anybody's guess as to what he knows about any given topic. Watch. Hey, Dan, who sculpted Mount Rushmore? Gutzon Borgium, then his son finished it. Why? And what state is it in? I don't know. Ecuador or something?
It's okay, Vixen. You can say Teen Titans Go. Yeah. It is Teen Titans Go that has the worst example of we met our voice actors. They're so cool.
Oh,
It's like, shut the fuck up. Yeah.
You say that and I think of Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo also did it. Yeah.
Scooby-Doo does it all the time and it pisses me off. Can I also say, so both old and modern Scooby-Doo have these like new Scooby-Doo movies where it's like we're meeting the Three Stooges or Batman or whatever. And like obviously it's like Scooby-Doo is a very big cultural touchstone, but it's not very prestigious. So you're not getting the best people interested. But I must say it does feel like a cop-out among cop-outs to do an episode that's like Scooby-Doo meets the voice actors of Scooby-Doo. And it's like, listen, man, I know they're all like actors and they all have a lot of credits. And like, I don't know, at least Matthew Lillard has been in some non-zero movies. But like, come on, you can't do that.
I will say, though, Matthew Lillard in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, sexy as hell. Oh my god. Good for him.
He's good at campy horror. He's always been good at it. He's great in Scream.
Yeah, they reference Scream. How do you feel about FNAF porn? Odd. Don't like that. Keep it away from me.
I don't want to think about the dead, mangled bodies of children in sexualized robots.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm. Unironically, Matthew Lillard in the FNAF movie was genius casting. It was genius casting, and he looks damn fucking good in that movie. Him and Josh Hutcherson. Holy shit. The two of them. I will be seeing the second film, not less because it's Five Nights at Freddy's and more to see them. Obviously not the kids. The robots are the kids. What other characters are left? Just William Afton? At that point, it's William Afton porn. It's not Five Nights at Freddy's porn.
Finally, for the Afton crowd.
I mean, there is an Afton crowd. Honestly, though, that is a singular instance where I would prefer to see the live action version of the character because he looks so bad in the comics.
Really amused by Josh Hutcherson from In a Island with.
Yeah, you could be in a pizzeria with. The porn isn't fucking the kids, it's the suits, because anthropomorphic animals. But the kids are in the suits, you understand? The suits are possessed by kids. I don't like it. There's too much blech in there. You know what I'm saying?
None of it's good.
None of it's good. If you're talking specifically Matthew Lillard as Purple Guy, though, yes. That's great.
This map is rough.
Oh yeah, I hate this one.
Good luck to everybody.
What about the glam rock ones? That's the most valid. If you're gonna come up to me and be like, I make FNAF porn, it's of the glam rocks, that's fair.
Hey, can I just say, never come up to me and lead with I make FNAF porn. I don't want to know you if that's your pitch. Twilight was my favorite pony, says Crystal, an hour late.
That's so mean. They're golfing their heart out and you say this to them.
Michael was alive before he died. Gosh, Flair, you're so right. I guess Michael Afton is a fair simp target. Again, if you were basing it on the movie, I would understand you more.
Is he the
because
child
in the games,
murderer?
No.
Okay.
He's the son of the child murderer.
Right.
In the games, he's just...
Don't explain the lore any deeper than that.
All right. He's just a Rick Astley silhouette with a British voice. And, I mean, if that's what gets you off, that's fine, I guess. But I don't get it.
It's like how anytime I talk about anything related to Steven Universe or Homestuck, Amy's like, don't you dare make me know anything about those.
I refuse to learn anything about Homestuck especially.
I liked Homestuck.
That's fine. I don't want to know about it. I
What I
think it's
wanna know
funnier
is-
when I don't know about it.
Like,
Where did
when
you
do
get
they
the Rick Astley
unstuck?
silhouette part from? Go look at the end of Sister Location and tell me that's not Rick Astley.
What are you saying, Piff?
Yeah, I was just wondering when they get unstuck.
I don't want to know.
Pretty early on, actually.
No.
Yeah, so to be clear, when Amy says nothing about it, she's not... She means that very literally.
All I know is there are gray people called trolls, and there's probably a weird zodiac thing. The end.
Yeah. That's true.
More than I know.
Damn it, Piff, you can't win at everything.
Well, now I know equally as what you know, so I think that we're tied. I don't know.
You're right, I'm a genius.
Why is there a big neon G above this? What do you think that stands for? Gingerbread?
Golf.
Green.
Green golf.
Chillo, you're reading this chat backwards. Really? Oh. That's
yeah, I also would not read the top message first.
Huh.
You got it.
Oh god, this one. Nope.
Vixen, when your model looks down right, it looks like you're nuzzling little pump, and I like it a lot.
Aw.
It's cute.
I'm just gonna tell you guys, you're not gonna want to go down the middle route.
It's a tough one.
I can't believe landing on the fucking thing that's a death zone. That's bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which game region is this on? I don't know.
North
I
America.
think I said Europe.
West.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yam's name is Little Pump. No, that's just the name of the character that I am when I'm on Vixen's stream.
Yeah, this is a drawing of Little Pump, a dragon that I designed when I was a little girl. And Yam was enthralled by it. So I believe it was Lovey did us the wonderful favor of drawing a Little Pump PNG tuber.
It is so cute. And let's be real, we were all a little enamored with Little Pump.
Is Lil Pump a rapper? Yeah, nowadays there's a rapper named Little Pump. Little Pump did not exist when I created Little Pump.
Really? Oh.
That Little Pump is a poser.
A true paradox.
Oh, close, Vixen.
Yo, you should sue Little Pump, says Overthinking Cheeseburger.
No. I would love to do something with the Little Pump character design, but I'm not nearly skilled enough to make any sort of anything. It's not my forte. One of my favorite reindeer facts is that females keep their antlers during the winter. And with this fact, I have a different view of Santa's 8 reindeer. Yeah, we're mostly trans.
Word.
Most of them are trans. Gotta love trans reindeer. I feel like the Rudolph story is a pretty good, like, body dysmorphia XP.
Sure.
If you fudge it a little bit.
No reindeer games?
English is so hard. I googled vixen and it said a female fox, but I also googled vixen deer. It also said a deer. Okay, let me explain. Vixen is the name of one specific deer, one of Santa's reindeer. But a female deer is a doe, and a female fox is indeed called a vixen.
Me and my friend did a Prison of Plastic book club where we chatted between every 2 chapters, and I had to tell him hear me out for Martin Blind Deaf after hearing him talk to Giovanni in the bubble. I don't know if I can support you on that one.
Ew.
Sorry. I think he has a cute design, to be honest. I like how he looks, but, like, he's a pretty awful guy.
A pretty awful guy that was married.
He was married.
That's true.
A lot of awful guys are married.
Or at least used to be.
If he wasn't a father, maybe he'd be cool. I don't think so.
I don't think that's his worst quality.
I think they mean that, like, it's bad
like
that
if
he's
he
a
wasn't
father
an
for their sake.
irresponsible
Yeah.
father.
But, like, I don't know. I don't think that would fix him.
He'd still have his bad traits. He just wouldn't be inflicting them on children. Everyone's talking about the name Vixen. It is just a female fox, and because female foxes were used as like, oh, she's foxy, the word vixen came to mean like sexy. So there's a lot of other animals named Vixen or characters named Vixen, even though they are not fox related.
One time I had a dream that there was a new character in Epithet that was just Martin recolored with black hair. He wasn't related or anything, if I recall correctly. That would be so funny of me to do. I think I'm already on thin ice with Cinnamon Josh. People were pretty like, just taking the piss now. And I was like, no. I don't know what you're talking about. Molly's canonical name is Molly Wally Doodle All the Day Blind Deaf. That's her real birth certificate name.
Oh, that hurts. So you're a sexy reindeer? I mean, I used to have an anthropomorphized design before I started using this constantly.
Cinnamon Josh is just an IRL non-binary name. Listen, I think Josh is a cute name for a femme-presenting person. I also think it's funny that kind of nobody in the world has accepted Cinnamon Josh as the name of, like, one of the most devious and prolific thieves of all time. This hallway always makes me think of Sonic Adventure 2.
Yes. It looks like it's on the Space Colony arc.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to fucking... I'm gonna get zapped by one of those stupid fake chaos blobs.
Yep.
I hate those things.
They got a weak point on their head, and if you glide, you can keep gliding at them to bounce a little higher to hit their little weak point.
I think it's so weird that they're in the game, but Chaos is, like, nowhere to be found.
You have to make chaos in the Chow Garden.
I mean, he's in the multiplayer mode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess that's true.
I love that Tikal is there, and when you're like, who is this girl Knuckles? She's just like, I'm Tikal. And it's like, oh, well, okay.
Okay. Yeah. I'm to call.
Am I the last
This
one?
is a racing game.
This is a racing game.
This is a racing game.
Thanks, Knuckles.
What does that mean? Had a dream where definitely not Jello told me Epithet Race was based on real events and he personally was the reason everything bad happened. He then got comedically human legs and walked away. What do you mean I got comedically human legs?
I assume they mean your little Jello avatar is what they were saying.
Oh. I have human legs. I don't know.
Like, as the Jello, I have human legs. I don't know how much more clear I can be.
God, this course is just mean.
This is the easiest one in the game.
I guess if you know the order.
You go through the golf ball every time. Except the last time you go through the tee. If you want, but the golf ball also gets you there. Greetings from the Netherlands. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Netherlands.
Fuck it. Oh, I always do that on this stupid map. Peanuts
What
and I.
sort of knowledge do you have from the Netherlands? What wisdom have you brought?
What, I can't just fucking visit?
Would Netherlands be a good name for hell in a TTRPG? No, because the Netherlands exist. In the real world we exist in. Oh. Alright. Well, this is a really bad place to be. Fuck. Currently 10 a.m. Just woke up. Sincerely, another Dutch person. We got all sorts here.
That's what happens when we late night stream.
You know, Vixen, I gotta say, I have come around to agree with you on one thing, which is we've often talked about celebrities getting cast and stuff. I think I'm kind of on the anti-Jack Black train with you now.
Let's go. High five.
High five, Rush.
I'm sick of them.
I'm sick of him. You know, with Illumination, they're gonna get a bunch of names for posters. I get it. And, like, he's not the worst pick for Bowser. And they had some bad picks. I really don't think the girl playing Peach did a good job. Obviously, Mario was Chris Pratt, who did a bad job. Whoa. Guns. I think this one you just fire forward all the way and you get a hole-in-one if you're lucky.
Oh, so
unlucky. Close. Whatever. But yeah, like, Steve in Minecraft is just like, look at me. I'm Jack Black, and I'm marketable in Minecraft. And it's like, any human could have played Steve. And it should have been a human with a little more melanin in their skin.
And it should have been a human that looked more like Steve. Like, regardless of skin color, Jack Black just doesn't look like Steve.
Nope.
I'm sick of him.
Yeah,
Get Jack Black out of here.
I also, you know, I think, I don't remember his name, but his, bandmate in Tenacious D made, like a joke about the Trump failed assassination attempt. I fused, like, 6 words there together. Where he was like, next time I hope they hit, but, like live on a stage. And Jack Black kind of threw him to the wolves for that. And it's like, and they like ended a tour over it. And it's like, come on, man. I know you got to stay marketable, but like, you've got enough millions of dollars.
Yeah, I don't like how he treated that guy. And I don't like that I'm pretty sure he donates to Autism Speaks. Not into that. Just, I'm over Jack Black. And I've been over him longer than most people, I think. And yes. I was also over, like, just the way people gave him a pass on everything.
Oh, Dev Patel would have been a great Steve. Dev Patel is so hot.
I remember when that happened, mid-epithet book signing. Yeah, that was a weird day. Just signing epithet books, and then somebody looked up from their phone and was like, someone tried to assassinate Trump.
Maybe we should do another signing.
From my perspective, that person was you, Vixen.
Oh, was it me? It probably was. I'm always on my damn phone.
You told us, so, like, I think so.
I remember 2 things from that signing. Cute fans, and after everyone left and went home, you leaning over and be like, so someone just tried to kill Trump, for real?
Hey, shoutouts to Canada for having a pretty good election today.
Yeah.
Wasn't it Lorelai's voice actor? That might be who told me.
Yeah, Tiana. Tiana was having a day of news that day.
Yeah.
I'm glad everyone who attended those got to sell a lot of merch. And it was very cool to see how aggressively queer the Epithet fan base is.
Yeah.
It was seriously like 75% trans people.
I still sell stink prints sometimes. But yeah, very trans fan base.
PP thought he was a shoo-in for the Conservatives, but ended up losing his seat. Calling him PP is pretty funny.
Those are his initials.
They
He's
are.
A little PP boy.
He is a little PP boy.
Yeah, bunny hop.
Come on. Nope.
Oh.
If I'm being more accurate, it was like 75% of the people showed up and were like very clearly trans. And then like a further 10% that showed up were like, yeah, hi. And then they would lean in and be like, I'm not out yet because we're in Texas, but like I'm trans. And I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, epithets are really the smaller, more modern, like post epithet people who keep up with the stuff I do and like more Jello plays games and epithet fans rather than like people who are subscribed to my old channel are like so queer. It's really funny.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I feel so bad people have to hide. It's a rough time.
It's a very rough time.
I am actually sometime in June, probably near the end of June. Gonna start whatever is going to be the collection pan for the Danganronpa 2 thing, because it's gonna be 150k, so I imagine it'll take a while. And I think I am just gonna donate to the Trevor Project again, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's great.
It's a good one, and they need it right now. You're actually doing it? If I can raise $150,000, then absolutely I will do that.
That's good money for charity, baby.
Are we giving the Danganronpa... I am really tongue-tied. Danganronpa money to trans youth because of what they did to Chihiro? No, the donation happened before Danganronpa. That was to the Internet Archive. Which, I don't regret that donation at all, but...
But yeah, the Trevor Project needs it now. Thankfully, Super Danganronpa 2 doesn't have anything like that TM. It is more fan servicey than the first one.
Crystal, you're having a rough time with this game. Oh shit. Oh. I can save it. Fuck yeah, let's go. I took the secret path. Shit. That was an easy eagle and I just wasted it. Implies Danganronpa 3 would be $1 million. I truly don't want to do V3. I was talking to Aloha about it, and he was like, I really like V3 because it's such a middle finger to the rest of the series. And I was like, well, here's the things I already know about it. And he was like, oh, you know all of that? Yeah, there's no reason to play it at all then. I was like, yeah, I know the least about 2. I literally don't know anything about 2. Other than
now I'm sad that I ranted the ending to you because I enjoy listening to you discover. But I thought you'd never play it.
Me too.
He said sadly.
As the sadness flooded into his body, you could hear it in the tone of his voice when he said...
I wept. I wept.
I verbed is gonna toxify the way I talk for years now.
The thing is, like, listen, as much as you guys didn't like Danganronpa, some great bits. Some real great bits.
Look, we were funny. I'm not denying that.
Top 5 weird anime? I would need a lot more time to think about that to give you a good answer. But if you want to watch a weird old anime, boot up Shamanic Princess and tell me if that's any good.
I don't know if I could even... Do I even have 5 anime I like? I don't know, for real. Sugar Apple Fairy Tale.
Sugar Apple Fairy Tale!
Everyone's favorite anime, Sugar Apple Fairy Tale.
Yes.
Hamtaro is not a good... No. You know Hamtaro has like 300 episodes, right? Mob Psycho. That's a good pick. Mob Psycho's great.
Yeah, but they said weird anime. I don't think mainstream shit is weird. That's why I said Shamanic Princess.
Riding Bean. That one can be a fun time. Uh-oh.
Hamtaro is what? Yeah, it's a children's anime. It has 1 million episodes.
Yeah, they give up in the middle of Hamtaro, and instead of having it be about hamsters, they're just like, we're so bored. They're gonna go to the moon. It's like, we discovered magic that lets us travel anywhere we want, because fuck it. Watch Bananas. Aren't you in that or something?
I directed the dub of season 2. And yes, I'm in it.
Yeah, Isaacin is good. You know, Amy, there's one we could watch, actually. I've already seen it, but Keep Your Hands Off Isaacin is pretty good. And it's only 12 episodes.
Yeah, well, we still need to watch Given.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we do.
We also gotta finish Frieren.
Yeah, we should do that first.
Now that there's a character in it I like. Kanamori, is that the tall girl from Isaacin? Kanamori rocks. The internet fucked up when they didn't make her like, you know how popular like Reagan is in bits and stuff? Kanamori should be that. She should be everywhere. There's nothing fun about social media. Yeah, exactly. Which character from Frieren do I like? Stark. Because Jordan Dash Cruz fucking crushes it as him.
It's Stark.
Do I think the moment-to-moment dialogue in Frieren sucks ass? I don't really like Frieren that much so far. But I don't want to say more on that until I've finished it. Holy hand grenade from Worms. This whole map is Worms.
Yeah. And the holy hand grenade from Worms is also the holy hand grenade from Monty Python.
Any advice for someone trying to audition as a voice actor for more than just 3 videos? What do you mean, like you're starting out? You've only been in 3 things? Oh, I don't know.
Take acting classes.
Like just
you will immediately outclass everyone else if you have an acting background, and not voice acting classes. I mean just acting classes.
Acting. It's pretty though. Yeah, Fern's pretty. I don't know. It's funny because like you think as a animation freak, I'd be way more like, oh, it looks so good, but for stuff, but that really doesn't actually earn very many points to me.
Especially not for anime, because for me, anime has like a baseline that it mostly hovers around, where most TV anime looks fine, and the ones that look pretty are kind of above that baseline, sure, but it's not enough of a deviation for me to be like, I gotta check this show out, it's beautiful.
I disagree. I think a lot of anime base looks pretty bad.
Well, I mean, yeah, a lot of it is below the baseline too, but like, I don't think that pretty like TV anime specifically, I don't think is that much better looking than the baseline. Like the really good looking anime is movies for the most part.
I don't think I agree with that anymore.
I don't think I agree with that.
You don't really watch
Frieren
you don't watch modern anime because you don't like looking at things you could have possibly auditioned for. So I don't think you've noticed that in the last 10 years anime has tripled in visual quality.
I don't know.
Frieren looks like what a movie did 10 years ago. It looks pretty phenomenal.
I've not seen any clip from Frieren that doesn't look like a seasonal anime. There's nothing wrong with looking like a seasonal anime, but it looks like a seasonal anime.
Someone, okay.
And I call it above average.
It's definitely better than average. It looks really good. And
It
I
can
don't
be
even
above average and still look seasonal. It just looks like a seasonal anime to me.
I completely disagree with you. So speaking of things I completely disagree with, someone asks, what are my thoughts of part 1 of Chainsaw Man? Chainsaw Man's great. I like the anime. I like the manga. I think they're both worth consuming separately. And then separately, Azalea has said the Chainsaw Man anime needed to look worse. I have to tell you, Azalea, you have become known by Amy especially as the person with awful takes who is on our Patreon. We will just encounter comments from you and be like so baffled. I'm sorry.
No, I've never seen Rose and Maiden.
I would normally never point that out, but it's like so consistent. It's been like 8 different things at this point. That's okay, I'm right. You're not, but like...
You can't say that and be respectable. Sorry. You gotta back up what you say.
Oh, a sheep. There's an earthquake where you are. Where are you? You said Ope, so Midwest maybe? That looks dumb. I probably shouldn't do that, but I'm gonna. Boop. Yo, I rock.
Best toy anime? Digimon. I love Digimon so much.
Bakugan Battle Brawlers. You gonna blow me up again? Oh, that counts as a...
Digimon is also one of the best isekais I've ever seen in my life.
I can agree with that.
Digimon's a good isekai. It does a good job of making it feel like the characters are actually struggling with being displaced.
Yeah,
And that they're in a fantastical world instead of just being like, it's a fantasy game.
Most isekai are just bad fantasies that are just like, well, this will just be a normal fantasy, and we're using the isekai excuse to do lazy exposition that is quite hard to do normally, because how do you explain the basics of your setting to someone? You have to be clever, because characters can't just go, like, you know, you don't just walk through town square and people are just like, electricity, it powers our cities. Like, that, it's very stupid. That's not how people talk. But if you make it an isekai, then people can go, what's this? Oh, you've never seen crystal magic? Azalea, don't worry. When I have a paycheck and can support the Jello Apocalypse Patreon, I will become the most consistently wrong person.
Fight, 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 fight.
Aw. Ah, but you see, people do talk like that in Pokemon. What are you...
In real life, like Pokemon.
The people I have to listen to. Uh-oh.
Ugh, I hate this map. No. No.
Chainsaw Man is fundamentally inspired and reverent of B movies and bad movies. It should look weird and bad instead of like Mappa Anime number 4. First of all, isn't it their only like 3D anime animated the way it is? Like, isn't it kind of unique looking? Also, it's not based on B movies. It's
What
just
are you talking about?
the guy who makes it likes cinema, and the opening has a lot of references to movies, none of which are B movies. They're all
What the fuck are you talking about?
like The Ring's not a B movie. What else is in there? Fucking like none of those
You know,
are B
the guy is just a movie buff, and he likes referencing movies in his All of his works are like that.
Yeah, it's not... Like, Chainsaw Man is definitely its own piece of fiction. It's not based on the concept of, like, movies. Like, I'm trying to think of what something that has actually, like, a B-movie tone would be. Like, a B-movie is, like... What's that? I think it's a Sam Raimi movie. It's, like, Evil Dead with, like, the chainsaw arm. Like, that's a B-movie. It's very different. Bad movies are a fundamental plot point? When? If you told me to list 40 things that happen in Chainsaw Man, that would not make my top 40.
Are you talking about when Denji and Makima went to the theater one time?
I mean, if that's the thinking, then, like, you could argue Chainsaw Man should be made of soup. It should be stop-motion animated of soup, because one time Makima fed Denji, and the concept of being able to feed yourself is important to the story. Like, I don't know, it's just a silly argument.
I don't know anything about Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, I would say Goodbye Eri is way more about cinema.
Yeah. Yes. It is very obviously textually about cinema.
Chainsaw Man, one of the many shows that I'll never watch because I auditioned for it.
Hehehe, she says about her bad habit that doesn't help her.
Yeah. It's alright. I know my flaws.
Okay.
Knowing your flaws doesn't mean you should stew in them.
I think it's a funny, quirky thing that I do. Oh well.
Vixen, I just want what's best for you always.
It's okay. I won't die if I don't watch Chainsaw Man.
I'm not implying that you would die.
I am your doctor and I have terrible
expressing
news.
That I want what is best for you always. And you should interpret that however you wish.
Is there a series where characters review public domain movies? I think that could get a Netflix series. That's Mystery Science Theater 3000. If by, like, you mean, like, watch them and have thoughts on them, like, riffing them, that's Mystery Science Theater. Oh, I hate this spot.
You gotta fix your flaws, Vixen. I don't gotta do nothing. Who are you, my mom?
Sifrin, you gotta deal with something.
Gotta deal with one thing, man.
You said that, Vixen.
I did say that. And I have dealt with one thing.
What thing?
Remember when I wasn't on antidepressants, Jello?
I don't know if you get credit for dealing with that. I really had to push you into doing that.
But I did it.
Why stop at one, Vixen? Don't you hunger?
No, not particularly.
I hunger. I'm hungry. I made an omelet today.
I also hunger a little bit.
What kind of omelet?
Oh my god.
Did I scare you about my omelet question?
Yeah.
Oh.
When I do an omelet, it has ham and bell pepper and a lot of rosemary in it. And I used to also, oh boy, sugar. I used to also mix some different spices in there that would turn it red, but I don't do that anymore.
Listen, I hunger for some self-improvement, just not all of it. There are some bad habits that I'm okay keeping, and there are others that I actively work on.
I believe you.
Any ones that you're particularly proud of recently?
Recently?
I love that Piff is trying to softball you one, and I truly think it's gonna fuck you over. I truly think that was the last thing you did was get on antidepressants, and that was now over a year ago.
No. Hold on. Let me think about it.
You shouldn't have to think about it.
I've been cooking more at home.
Okay.
What do you
Pretty
cook?
good.
Just today, I made myself some soup dumplings for dinner.
Yum!
They were pretty good.
I was like so worried that you were gonna say something along the lines of like, I made myself a hot pocket or something that's just like not cooking. Like, no, Vixen, no.
No, I had soup dumplings.
Man, Crystal.
Stop blowing up, Crystal. They're just vibing.
They're having a golf. But like a small one though.
I made broccoli that Amy thought was really good, and it made our house so smelly. I didn't realize, but we went out to get coffee today and came back, and I was like, ugh. Every floor of our house smells like broccoli.
It smells like good broccoli, though. Like,
All-
that broccoli was so fucking good.
All broccoli smells bad.
No, it doesn't. Also, it doesn't smell like broccoli. It smells whatever you cooked the broccoli in, and like a fuck ton of Parmesan.
It smells like broccoli.
No.
Literally
This entire
does.
time I'm like, the smelliest plant I can think of is asparagus. Are you confusing asparagus?
No, asparagus does smell really disgusting, but that is not what we're talking about.
Asparagus. I love asparagus.
I heard that it's actually pretty big in protein.
It is good. Yummy, yummy. Good with fish and such.
Oh.
Is broccoli one of those foods like cilantro that different people have different biological reactions to? Because I was literally looking at like Q&A things online today of like how to get rid of broccoli smell in your house after you cook it. And some people were like, broccoli doesn't smell at all. And other people were like, I want to fucking die every time we cook broccoli. It smells for days.
Days, wow.
I don't think taste-wise, but I mean, everyone has different preferences on smell.
I've never noticed the smell of broccoli unless it is in front of me.
Were you also the person, Amy, who was like, you can't tell, like, I mentioned it was just like, oh, you can tell this person has a cat, like their house smells like cats, and you were like, do you mean like cat litter or like cat pee? I was like, no, there's like they have a cat, like their whole house smells like they have a cat, and you were like, that's not a thing, and I was like, you're crazy. You can absolutely.
Yeah, cats don't smell.
You're nuts.
That's the reason why, as a kid, I was more of a cat person than a dog person, because dogs smell and cats don't.
I can tell immediately upon entering a house whether someone owns a cat or not.
Not me.
Yes, I can tell you live with Al, and I could tell your parents have a cat.
No, I'm saying I don't smell cats.
Oh my gosh.
I wasn't... I'm serious.
Yeah, you're nose blind to cats the same way that I am. It happens.
I don't remember a time I could ever smell cats.
Well, if you've owned them most of your life, then you wouldn't.
But I remember before I did. I don't know.
They definitely smell less than dogs.
Dogs have a really strong smell, and
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
even though I like dogs and cats about the same now, I still don't like dog smell very much. Even my own dog.
Yeah, I don't like dog smell. Even though I do like dogs, and if they didn't smell like that, I could maybe see myself owning one, but I can't deal with dog smell.
Picturable says Oz is snitching on Amy in Vixen's chat. In what way?
Oh. Oz
Saying that
just
Yem's
says-
nose blind to cats.
I don't know. Do you smell cats, Vixen?
I can smell cats, yeah.
What?
Yeah, if you go to someone's house and they have a lot of cats, it smells a particular way, and not necessarily like cat litter. It just smells like cats.
Yeah, it's like how you can, like, humans have a smell. All mammals have a smell. You can enter like.
It's not
Yeah, I
necessarily
know
a bad
that.
smell. It's just a smell.
I know that, but like they don't smell like like a dog smell is so oppressive.
Yeah, because dogs smell bad. Cats just smell like cats.
I don't know, I wouldn't be able to identify a cat smell, I don't think. Kind of like a house smell. Like every house smells different, but
Give me a sec to get some water.
Sure. I got one more course in me. Ugh. I don't know. It's hard to describe what cat smell is. Cheetos but flesh? No. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm back.
Whatever do you mean?
Welcome back.
I can't smell, but I still love listening to conversations about what things smell like. You have anosmia? You know, back in the anime campaign era, in my head, that version of Molly, who's a different character than Epithet Molly, I was like, if she ever had a partner, I made up a guy who's like a flower shop dude, and I think his name was Nolan Osmia, because I thought it would be stupid if there was a guy who owned a flower shop and his name, Noel Anosmia, had the word anosmia in it, which means you can't smell, because then if he and Molly combined their practices, it would be blind deaf anosmia toy emporium. Wait, what the oh, I can't smell anything after COVID? That sucks, okay. I thought it was like a cool, interesting thing you were born with, but that just blows.
I knew a guy that couldn't smell. And we didn't find out about it until like 5 years after we knew him or something, and he just mentioned it one day.
My favorite thing is still Ori finding out that they're colorblind because we were shiny hunting together. And they were incorrectly identifying the colors of Pokemon.
Wow.
My sister found out she has visual snow because I described it because Jay has it. I don't know how you're getting 0 on all these holes, Sugar. Well-made game. And she was like, what do you mean people don't have static in their vision? I was like, I don't know. Do you have that? She's like, what the fuck?
I got static vision. Or snow, or whatever the flip it's called.
Visual snow.
Don't most people have a little bit of visual snow? No.
No.
I have 0 visuals now. I have a black spot in my eye now.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yep, but I can't go to the doctor because I don't. I'm here now.
You see.
What the hell is visual snow? Like a fuzzy TV static.
A black spot on my eye or in my vision. I have a very, very slight, like... In my left eye, there's a little black spot in my vision. I've had it for like a year now.
Yeah, baby.
It's like if you had a very small checker pattern and all of it had like sort of like if you close your eyes you can't really describe the color, but it like shifts a little bit and it's like kind of blurry checker pattern sort of biz going on.
Oh, that's not
Oh,
visual
I have
snow.
that.
No, that's everybody has that. That is not
Everybody
visual
has that.
snow.
What?
That's Aiden Grau.
We're talking about like when you're looking at stuff, not when you close your eyes.
Visual snow is actual static in your vision.
I mean, it still has that when my eyes are open too, but
Okay, then that might be visual snow.
You might have both.
Maybe I have that a little. Is it a thing where, like, if you're looking at a dark surface, you can see, like, flickering colors, kind of like static? I don't actually know.
You shouldn't have. That's not normal.
Hmm.
it never affected me, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it doesn't, like, it's not severe. But you have me self-conscious now. This is like when I figured out I had tinnitus.
It's one of those things where you're like, this must be normal. It's not normal.
Yeah, I mean, when it's quiet, you guys, when there's, like, no sound, you hear the ring, right?
Nope.
The ring of no sound. Am I right, guys? That
Am
just
I right?
happens, right, guys?
Am I right, gamers?
Oh, I hate
Yeah, my
this. This always happens to me.
Silence is noisy. Yeah, dead silence is, like, unbearable because of tinnitus.
Wait, that's not normal? A lot of people discovering in the chat today.
Uh-huh. Yeah, guys, if it's really quiet and you hear a constant ring, you got tinnitus, baby.
And if you can hear the hum of electronics, you might be autistic.
Ooh, I can hear that.
Is that really one?
What?
No. What
Yeah.
Y'all say the most normal shit is an autism symptom. Yo, can you hear a thing that makes sound demonstrably? You might be on the spectrum.
The difference is not insofar as hearing it, but noticing it. Usually people who are neurotypical can tune out constant sounds.
You notice it always, like, no matter what you're doing?
Yeah, like if you hear it all the time, you're like, oh god, the fucking lights are on, or the refrigerator is running or something,
Like,
and it
even when
bothers you
people are-
constantly.
Okay.
Oh, that it bothers you? No, sometimes I can. Man, my tune out's a little too strong. Sometimes I go into like full conversations with people, and I'm just like, "You didn't talk for like the last 5 minutes."
That's a different thing. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's called
Eagle.
extreme tunnel vision. Or tunnel hearing, I guess. I made it up myself.
Okay, now I didn't realize Vixen meant that literally... You phrased it as electronics make noises, which they just do.
Yeah.
I didn't know you meant that you don't have the ability to fade out the sound as time goes on.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, very different thing. What the fuck? Oh boy.
Too much sauce. Good.
What the hell?
Does tinnitus randomly get louder in one ear? I believe it can.
Maybe.
Uh,
Talk to your doctor.
If tonight
Like,
is right for you.
I don't actually know if this is a sign of tinnitus, so I'll just ask and see if anyone is like, yeah, that's happened to me. Are you ever, like, sitting down and then...
Yeah.
No. You're, like, chilling, right?
have to.
And either one or both of your ears, like, all the sound turns off and it just rings. Has that ever happened to you? It rings
Yeah.
for, like, 2
Like
seconds.
in the movies?
Yes, like in the movies.
Yeah, that
That's
happens
never
to me
happened to me.
sometimes. I do...
Okay.
I have non-zero bouts of that flavor of tinnitus, but I don't have the kind you have where it is constant.
Mine sure is constant. I can hear it right now.
Well,
Okay.
I might have a Jello-sized amount of tinnitus.
Okay, I didn't know if that was normal or not. So cool.
Is it normal if I can see people's movements just before they happen and can read the unreadable tablet in my clan's shrine?
Aha. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. I think I'm kind of fucked there then. Oh. Oh, this sucks. I'm doing so badly on this one. Not enough. No, I don't know what Alice in Wonderland syndrome is.
First, you gotta be Alice.
Then, in Wonderland.
Then the Jabberwock.
Oh, I guess it's worth noting, I know that tinnitus isn't necessarily, like, a high-pitched ringing, which is the type that I have. It can also be, like, a low droning.
Ooh.
I have an uncle that has that type. It's really just any kind of constant noise that isn't being made by anything. It's just in your brain.
It's when you have hallucinations of inner ear distance perception that don't affect your vision, so things appear normally but feel wildly far away or wildly too close. Why is that called Alice in Wonderland syndrome?
One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small.
That's not at all the same thing.
And the ones
Wait,
that
what?
mother gives you don't do anything at all.
Wait, sorry, what is that?
According
Alice in Wonderland syndrome?
Yeah, no, can you explain that again?
According to Flair, when you have hallucinations of inner ear, like, distance depth perception that don't affect your vision, so things appear normal but feel wildly far away or wildly too close. I don't really know what that means, but I don't understand why anything in that description would be called Alice in Wonderland syndrome.
Well, I don't have that.
Good, I was wondering.
I just wanted to break the weird amount of silence. Like, so many people are just like, I don't want to say that I have this strange, outlandish syndrome to people. They should never know.
I just don't understand why it's called that.
I'm just thinking of, like, sometimes, like, when I was young and in school, and, like, if the teacher was talking about something that I didn't care about, I would just, like, zone in on something and stare at it for long enough that the perception would start to feel weird. Like, the depth perception would look weird, like it would look too flat, or...
Yeah, I would do that all the time.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, like, is that what you're talking about? And that's a syndrome?
No, it sounds like what they're talking about is that audible sounds do not resonate at the correct distance, so it sounds like they're closer or farther away.
Oh. Okay.
You know, like how didn't happen in Alice in Wonderland. No, says Flair.
Yeah,
I will say, Flair, your description is extremely confusing.
It's not about sound, it's about, like, the ear fluid that...
Yeah, like the thing that makes you nauseous if you're, like, you know, if you're in a car and you can't see, but, like, your body can feel the motion. It's, like, what makes you seasick.
I don't understand then. I thought I had a pretty good grasp. I was like, oh yeah, like distance and being big or small. Alice in Wonderland, that makes sense. But I guess I'm wrong. So it doesn't make sense to me suddenly.
Distortion in their visual perception of objects, such as appearing smaller or larger, or appearing to be closer or farther than they are. Distortion may also occur for senses other than vision. I can't imagine what that would look like without a visual, to be honest.
But I can understand the Alice in Wonderland reference if it's about things being larger or smaller. That makes sense.
But Alice was the one who grew larger or smaller.
Yeah, but I mean...
Did she, or was her perspective changing?
It's a dumb name, is what I'm saying. They should change it to something good.
A lot of stuff has dumb names.
You could have made that trick shot, Vixen.
Yeah, probably. I don't know, Alistasia. That sounds scary. I've never heard of anyone that can tickle themselves.
What's also called... Oh boy. There's
certain parts of my body I can do that with. Like the bottom of my foot.
dysmetropsia, but do you expect me to fucking remember that? Listen, I understand the benefit of things having, like, non-super medical and clinical sounding names. But the point of them is that it should be, like, something obvious. Like a bone spur. Oh, it's a spur on your bone. Like, you know, language makes it obvious. If you told me what is Alice in Wonderland syndrome, never in a million years would I guess the thing.
Sounds like a you problem.
Would any of you guess that?
I guess we'll never know.
You can just say no. You don't have to be cheeky.
I guess we'll never know, because now there's no instance that can possibly happen where I don't know of it. And hear about it for the first time. That ship has sailed. Oh, so close.
Can I think of a better name? I could if there was like a visual of someone, like an artistic rendering of it, so I could see what it looked like.
Thing too big or too small syndrome. Got him. Thank you, Yam. Mwah.
I liked the gusto.
It's very much the way my brothers deliver jokes. Is like, we'll be having a really low-key conversation where everyone's sort of low energy, and then they'll deliver a punchline extremely loudly. I've picked it up from them. I also picked up from them the thing that I do where I'll say something that's like demonstrably incorrect, and then I will stick with it and be extremely like stubborn and obstinate about it, even as everyone around me goes, no, Vixen, no, like clearly not. And I just do that to get under people's skin. That's something my brothers. That's something my brothers do.
My sister does that.
It's like the child is not a ginger, like that thing, where everyone just starts yelling at me that I'm wrong, but I just stick with it. That's what my brothers do. That's how they do jokes.
Vixen, it is also what you do.
Yeah, but I'm saying I got it from them.
Okay.
Because they were doing it long before I was, because they are older than me.
My sister is a very I will cause problems on purpose person sometimes.
Your sister gives evil energy.
She's a little evil. But in like a mischievous way rather than a truly evil way.
Shit, I was doing so well, now I'm fucking it up.
And this one sucks.
Oh, come on. No. Thanks for the games. You're welcome, gamer. Have a good nap. Yay, I still won! Yay!
Well done.
Do I expect a little kid to explain the fact that they're having hallucinations to their doctor to be able to find the word size proximity inconsistently? A little kid can say, I feel like Alice. Since when do we let little kids name syndromes?
If they find it, they name it.
I don't know. I just like, if you were like, what would that be? What do you associate with Alice in Wonderland? Like, she grows larger and smaller. The objects around her don't. Also, that's not even the first thing I think of for Alice in Wonderland. There's like so much that goes on in that stupid story.
Alice in Wonderland syndrome doesn't have a head.
Alice in Wonderland syndrome. Saw a rabbit.
And that dude, yeah, he was trying to get somewhere.
It's really late.
How you feeling?
It's
Is
like
it bedtime?
It's 5 a.m. It's like 3 hours past bedtime.
Yeah,
It's up to you, gamer. You're the one that wanted to stream.
Yep. Going to bed.
Okie dokie. Good night.
Glad we can all agree about me being right. Good night, everybody.
Okay.